Alrighty, how you doing, guys? Let me get my water. It's not parched. Let me see. I kind of have this idea I want to make like these really pretty tulip coffee cups. And I kind of got an idea how to do it. I just need to execute it. I'm kind of thinking in my head. I tried the whole, you know, where you just like crochet circles and then you overlap them and sew them together and stuff, and that's great and all, but there's no way to really properly sew the tea in there. But I got another idea I'm gonna try. Like this like dusty rose pink, like this green for the handle, and this will be the tea color. Got English breakfast tea or something. Right down. Philip, how you doing? Oh wait, what's the Fair Isle technique? Well, I'm also gonna use Super Savers Rose Pink and ooh, Hot Red. I'm guessing, is Hot Red like a red, or is it like a pinky kind of red? I have seen some really pretty shades of like, they're called, I have one called Watermelon Pink. It's like a almost red, but it's just got a slight tinge of pink. It's really neat. We're gonna try to attempt make some tulip fairy teacups. And the only problem is I can like make like a cool flower, right? And then just like literally cup it and then sew it together. You know, like kind of gently sew the petals, and or probably easier way would be to just starch it, honestly. Hold its shape. Ah, okay, so it's more of a fire engine red. That's what my second guess would have been. Would have been like that fire engine or pillar box red. You don't know, I think of it. What the heck is even a pillar box? I just remember that name because it was the dye of my, I think it was Manic Panic? Might not be. It was just a Hot Topic and I dyed my hair that one time. It was one of those like dyes that wash out after like 30 washes or something. Oh, it is Manic Panic. Okay, pillar box. Oh! Oh, it's like the British post box. Okay, that's why it's called pillar box red. Ah, that's why. Yeah, I'm not British, so I was like, I didn't know what the heck a pillar box was. But yeah, as soon as I put pillar box, literally Manic Panic popped up. I was like, ah, yeah. This one didn't work as great on me though. I don't think the other one was Manic Panic. I think it was a different brand, but it was called Blood Orange. That one actually worked better on me though, because when it faded, it actually just kind of added orange to my naturally already red hair. I'm more of like an auburn red, so it's more of a brown kind of red, and it just made me look more ginger. But when, oh my god, when the pillar box faded, it kind of became like a weird pink, and it did not look cute. It did not look great. I think if it was like a even pink, it might be nice, but it was all patchy and weird. But the blood orange though, that actually, because they both looked super red. Like the other one was like fire engine red, but like when it faded, it just looked much better on my hair. Hey Cara, how you doing? Oh, I finished our little rake. Look at that. So now I got a gardening set, and I tried to embroider a daisy, and that was not happening because I should have done it before I started actually. So I had to crochet a little daisy and just glue it on there. But now I got a little trowel, little mini rake, a little watering jug. Though of course they're really not to scale because the watering can have to be much bigger. But they're so cute though. And I finally wrote down how to make, I kind of redesigned it. I made it a wee bit smaller than this one. So I want to make this into earrings. So now I just got to write down how to do the handle later. But I'm going to do that off stream. Oh, and a little sneak peek of what I'm working on. I'm working on a commission for Jolly Green Giant, and they wanted a sakura latte. And this one's more of a mock-up because I don't know if this will be the actual thing that I give to him, but I was trying to work on a little, what do you call it, coffee, and just look how cute this is. I like embroidered sakuras on it. I'm working with the whipped cream. My problem is, ever since I started sewing the whipped cream, it's kind of misshapen the cup a little bit. So I might have to go back and redesign the cup a bit, where it's like has more stitch counts so it doesn't squeeze in like this when I sew the whipped cream on. Or maybe I need to make the whipped cream bigger, I'm not sure. This is more like playing around. I want to make this into a pattern if I can. But it's like so cute though, it's like a little... I'm really happy with how the whipped creams turned out. It did not look great last night at first. I was like, oh, I wasted all that time because it was like just not spiraling right. But after like kind of like pulling at it and like letting it fluff out, it finally started spiraling right. Let's see. I do, but I don't use it as much though. I mostly just have it for my crochet server. But I won't be on Fortnite for a while though. I gotta wait till Mr. Coffee goes on a whatchamacallit, on his conference. I got one coming up in March. That's why I'm trying to get this commission done, because it's the perfect time for me to send a commission out to America so So Jolly Green Giant don't gotta pay no $35 of shipping. But I do plan to get some good Fortnite playing in. I haven't played the season yet. Yeah, that's the only problem with streaming, is that I basically stream crochet all day, and then by the time I'm done, that's when Mr. Coffee gets home, and then he usually needs the computer for work and stuff. This man, poor guy, like, even after he comes home, the European marketing director is always, like, calling him and texting him and shit. It's just like, man, leave my poor guy alone. Like, he already worked a hard day at work. The problem is the European marketing director, he's in France, so basically when Mr. Coffee gets off work is basically right when this guy starts getting to work over in France. Like, yeah. It's just like, you can't win. It's so funny too, because Mr. Coffee tried calling him during his sleeping hours, like during European marketing director sleeping hours, and that did not go well. So I guess it's only the rules for thee, not for me kind of dealio. Yeah, sometimes the European marketing director will literally call Mr. Coffee at like freaking 11:30 or 11:30 p.m. or 12 a.m. to fix something. It's like, and it's usually his like problem, not Mr. Coffee's problem. I was like, bro, fix your own damn problems. I guess directors be like that, I guess. You need someone to hold their hand at all times. Oh, that's just because that's automatic. So if you see, so if it says in the launcher, that just means that person's computer's on. Because already automatically, the Fortnite launcher, or not Fortnite, just Epic launcher. Yeah, it's gotta say like actually in Fortnite. I think Fortnite tells you when you've been in a game. Because yeah, I think it should say I'm in a launcher right now, right? And also Mr. Coffee had it open because he's got some games on there that he plays. Got like a little Prison Break game. I don't know if you've ever played RimWorld, but it's kind of like that. How it's called? Or Prison Architect? I think that's what it's called. Let me see. It's basically the same people who made RimWorld. But he plays that. Sometimes that one's on, what do you call it? Yeah, Prison Architect. So I haven't seen him playing it though in a bit. But sometimes he'll have Epic opened up, because he's got some games on there he plays. But yeah, just being in the launcher, that just means the computer's on. Because I'll get excited because I'll think I'll see a friend, but it says in launcher, and then I go on Fortnite, and yeah, they won't be on Fortnite, unfortunately. Oh, then probably the computer's off then. It's probably, if that's like y'all's afternoon, if that's especially during the afternoon time for you, it says I'm offline, then that means we're probably in bed due to the time zones. It's probably like the middle of the night for us. Let me see, did I do 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 11, 12, good. That'll be at the bottom of our cup. Ah, my forehead's twitchy. Now, where did my needle go? Oh, here it is. Just put it back on the orange. I don't know, what is it with this needle? It's like, sometimes I have to use pliers to get it through. It's a very small needle though. You definitely want to make sure your magic ring is sewed up all the way, or else it's going to come undone later. Really? But I didn't play Fortnite though. I actually haven't even played the season yet. It also says I need to update my Epic launcher actually. Unless Mr. Coffee be playing Fortnite secretly? That's weird. I can never get him to play Fortnite with me though. Or is that maybe launcher? I don't know, because I don't know how it is for, because usually it'll say what game you were in though, I think, doesn't it? Like what game you play, because I haven't even like updated the Fortnite unless it automatically updated for me. I don't know, it's iffy. Because sometimes my computer will automatically update Fortnite for me, sometimes it doesn't. I have to actually like click on Fortnite for it to actually start updating when the new season comes. I haven't even like bought the battle pass yet and anything. Oh, what kind of theme is it? What kind of, and they've gotten to some new locations? Let's see. Oh, it's like a heist? Oh, is that kind of like back when they had like the spies and stuff? I saw they had, what's his name? Midas, but they made him kind of like anime style. Oh, and is the OG Fortnite, is it like season 3 now? I would imagine it would be. I wonder what's on the season 3 map. Oh no, our ad's playing? Oh, oopsie. Do they just now start or do they finish? I think they may have finished. Oh, sorry, well, I mean, you didn't miss out on anything. Mr. Coffee needed help with, an email he got. I help him sometimes with, because like business, especially, or like even like technical stuff in English can be kind of confusing because, you know, English is a second language. I mean, hell, same for me. I don't understand like legal or technical terms in Korean. Like, I just only know basic conversation words. Okay, I think I got my phone back down. Yeah, like the university, they're gonna do, what do we call it? They're gonna do like a visit, and I think the university actually thought that if there was like a translation error, and so the university thought they were going to do some kind of installation stuff, so they were going to need them to pay insurance, and like Mr. Cobb was like, wait, what? No, we don't install. The person who buys from us installs it. We just give them like technical advice. So they were trying to explain that away and make like a waiver fee, like that way the university be protected if any incident happens to Nextron's equipment. You know, Nextron's not going to hold the university liable. They got to like do all that stuff. Oh. Yeah, right. The cross communication, like, oh my god, like all the legal crap you gotta tiptoe around. You know, the university's scared, like, oh shoot, if you install this on campus and like something happens and your equipment breaks, you can sue us. And so Mr. Cobb was like, wait, no, we don't install it. Your own people install it. Don't worry, because yeah, the translations and crap. I guess the translator, like, because one of the other people wrote the email, not because Mr. Coffee would have put in a technical advice because his English is hella good, but the other people's English, they're very surface level. There's like a thing in Korea where people think that Korean people can't, you know, they don't know English very well. And here's the thing, they actually do, but on like a more academic level. Like they can read it really well. They can read like college books and stuff, but they have the problem with speaking it. And so sometimes when they try to like draft up emails and stuff, it can be kind of hard for them to know the right words and stuff to use. And one of his other coworkers had written the email, and the translation, they use the translator sometimes to help, and the translator made a mistake by putting, instead of technical advising, they put like something installments. Like, what? How did that happen? Granted, I would have to see the Korean word, because some Korean words can look very alike and have completely different meanings, so it could have been that maybe. Mr. Coffee said, yeah, the two co-workers of his today. They sent it earlier, and yeah. gosh! Oh no, I did this in back loops. It's supposed to be front loops. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me work through the back loops first. It's easier to work in the front loops than it is to work through the back loops. I'm gonna do the first few rounds also on pink. And I really just want the top to be, what do you call it? Oh, picked the wrong one. So I really want to only save the tea color for the top part. Okay, there we go. I got like the cup part done, so I'm gonna try to do the petal. Hey, Lazara! How many cookies is too many cookies? I'd say... emotionally, there is no such number, any amount of cookies, but maybe health-wise? I guess it depends, like, how much sugar's in the cookies. Yeah, you don't want to have a sugar high or a sugar, what do they call it? It's where, like, you have too much sugar and you're, like, you get, like, really dizzy and stuff. Oh, really? My number was gonna be higher than 4. Oh, granted, how big are the cookies, though? To be fair, I'm thinking of, like, Oreos or something. I'm like, oh, I can pack away, like, a whole thing of Oreos. Oh, Sugar Crash! Yeah, good one, Smokey. Oh my god. Because, like, I've never had a sugar rush, ever. Even as a kid, I never got hyper on sugar. Oh my god, though, but do I get, like, sluggish and tired if I have too much sugar? Where you just, like, you want to do nothing but lie down and sleep. Or sometimes you get a headache. Anyone else get that? Like if you have way too much sugar, you get like a sugar headache. Those are like the worst. But any big fires today, Smokey, or is today more of a peaceful day? Also, did that barn and fire station get saved yesterday? I think you guys caught the fire before I got to it, but yeah. Oh, I'd hate to think of a poor barn going down. Hopefully it's not a barn with animals in it. Ah, okay. So, yeah, like, so about like a... Which I need to get more coffee soon, but, okay, like those kind of side cookie. Okay. That's like 6 or 7 Oreos, I think, right? Oh, yeah, it's probably good. I probably got size, yeah. Or them. Maybe I could probably squeeze in 5. Oh, that's good to hear. Peaceful day. Thank God. We're trying our darndest to, make, what do you call it? Like a little... I want to make like a flower teacup. Because whenever I look up, garden tea party or something, or fairy tea set. Let me see. I kept seeing this really cute teacup set where they look like little tulips. And I'm like, yeah, this one right here. I think this is made out of clay or something. Can't tell if it's ceramic or not. But oh my god, it looks so cute. I was like, I need this. I need to crochet this. And yes, I could easily crochet this empty, but I want them to have tea in it, or at least one of them. And to have tea in it, I actually got really close to making one look like that, but it was impossible to like cleanly sew on the tea part. So I'm like, okay, I need to crochet like a cup inside it and then glue the petals to the cup and then like have it where I can like just crochet. You see, like, right, I crocheted the cup part right here. That's where I'm gonna just like crochet a flat disc of the tea color and just sew it on. And then now I'm doing the petals, which can be glued to the side. My process keeps getting... There we go. But yeah, you can see I can, at least I have something I can glue those onto, actually. I was just gonna have to starch them if it were there by themselves. But I'm doing triple treble, so I'm doing like taller than a treble. Let's see. Okay, save the fire station in the barn. Oh, okay, let's just fill timber. Oh! Oh, that would have been horrible. Good thing you saved it. Because, like, well, I guess at least it's not full of explosives, but still, like, oh, a barn full of more wood? Yeah, that would have been a ginormous bonfire. I see why y'all had to panic. Oh my god. Yikes, that would have not gone down very pretty. That would have left probably a dent in the earth or something. Hey, there ever fires so bad that they actually like leave like a dent or anything in the ground? I don't know if fire can do that or not, but I would imagine like it just burns everything away. Let's see. Oh, I almost realized you made it to 18. Like, you had 18 cookies? I'm like, oh, you made 18 altogether. Oh, then like, yeah, just 4 of them, then you got 14 left. I know, that's the hard part. I actually want to bake more, but I cannot just bake and like leave it for the week. You know, like having one here, one per day or something. Like, I have to have at least a couple. I won't like eat them all in one day, depending on how many I make. But yeah, that's why I don't bake as much, because when I bake, oh my god. Probably all my teeth will fall out from all the sugar. Though I finally got a new thing about xylulose though. It's called xylulose in Korean, but it's xylose. I don't know if xylulose is considered 100% sugar-free or if it's more just lower calorie sugar. But I got the brown sugar version, and oh my goodness, I made caramel the other day. So actually all my lattes the past few days have been caramel lattes, and they were like delicious. But it's like a kind of almost guilty-free caramel latte, because it's not caramel made with regular sugar. It's made with xylulose. I did put a bit of butter and, well, I didn't have cream, so it works. But like, you know, say you want to make the caramel that has butter and cream in it, right? Because you can make caramel without that. It's like a clear caramel. I kind of wanted like a classic creamy butter caramel. If you got some Coffee Mate on you, just use that. That's what I used, and it worked. It probably didn't work perfectly. I mean, as far as taste-wise, worked perfect, but like, as far as like looks-wise, I don't think it dissolved probably. To be fair, I did throw in some in powder form. I started off with like a more saturated water mixture of well, it's not Coffee Mate, it's called Primo, but it's basically the equivalent of like plain Coffee Mate in America. I told him that was fine, but then I was like, oh, I might want a bit more because the caramel is still kind of on the clear side, so I just started throwing in the powder. And it mixed decent for the most part, but there's like still chunks in there. But hey, it actually tastes very close. Like, sure, it's not the Ghirardelli's like caramel sauce, but it's maybe like a cheap Smucker's caramel sauce from the store, or like a Great Value brand. Like, it's got that kind of flavor, just like a normal everyday caramel. Oh, and I did put a bit of vanilla. I used the last of my vanilla in there. I need to get more of that stuff. It's so expensive though, but it's so good. It's like a vanilla bean vanilla. It's like this thick syrupy vanilla extract. You can see like the little bits of like, I think they ground up vanilla bean or something in it. It's got like little tiny black speckles in there. It's like the best dang vanilla I ever had. Just I wish they sold it in a bigger bottle. It's so small. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I was supposed to... wait. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have too many petals. Oh, I gotta undo these. Dang it. I was supposed to work... Oh, because I want 4 petals. I want 4 petals. I was thinking these petals were a little on the narrow side. Oh man. Yeah, because 4 times 3. Okay. It's 12. Because I think because the other one I was working at a much lower stitch count, I forgot I increased it to 12 for this one. Oh yeah, my sister found a condo they've picked out, and she got to show me the listing and stuff, and it looks pretty good. And I'm like so excited. I hope they picked there. Got nice greenery around it. It's a nice condo out or in this town over. So it's not in my hometown, but it's like a hometown adjacent. And looks like it's a pretty safe area. So that's a little bit like on the slight rundown, but that's kind of like a more... But when I looked at it, it's like, it's just more like wear and tear. So they're like on the older side, but not to where it's like bad neighborhood, you know, condo area. It's not like that kind of worn down, thankfully. It's just more like a few years old, and they just gotta kind of give it a little TLC. But they actually, the area looked pretty nice. The surrounding area, I was like, oh, thank goodness, because yeah, I wanted to grow up in have our kid grow up in a safe environment and all that. And also it came with appliances too, so that'll actually help them save money too. It's so funny, you can tell, well, I don't know, it could be also just a disabled family lived there, but I was thinking like maybe an elderly couple had lived there. They got one of them, what do they call them? They literally have one of them chairs that go up the upstairs. But it's like 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath, so perfect. That means they'll have extra room too for something, like that could be either like an office or a game room or like a rec room or something. Okay, so yeah, so I guess more, so just a scar, so no dent. That's good. I didn't know if like, if there's so much fire, if it could like burn away the soil or something. That's kind of what I was thinking. I see. Oh, you guys are getting some Hobby Lobbies? So wait, what did you guys have beforehand? I know, because we had both Michael's and Hobby Lobby, but sadly our Michael's kind of sucked. Our Hobby Lobby was better, but what I've heard from other people, they said their Michael's was wonderful, but their Hobby Lobby sucked. So I think it definitely depends on location. Because oh my god, the Michael's in Alameda Island, best Michael's I've ever been to so far. Like, that Michael's had all the yarn I was looking for. Like, they actually had an organized, you know, extensive yarn section. know what our Michaels did. Our Michaels just like threw all the yarn up all like kind of like disorganized, and it's like there's no rhyme or reason with it. They have some Care and Simply Soft, but they don't have all of the colors, and it's just like, ugh. This place in Alameda, though, they had all the colors of the Care and Simply Soft, and I was like super happy. Only at the time I could only afford to get 3 skeins of yarn, though. I wish I got more, because they're probably more expensive now. Oh, you had Kmart? Wait, so you had no crafting store? Like no Joann's? No, well, Joann's about to, you know, go kaput, I think. I don't know, I need to see the updated situation on Joann's. I remember they said they had till, I think, Valentine's Day to see the, oh, it's gonna go, so. Let me look up this Joann's closing, because that would suck, because there's gonna be a Joann's where me and Mr. Coffee are moving. No! Oh, yep, they're going out of business. Yep, this is like from 3 days ago, so this is a very recent article. Dang, they're gonna shut down 800 locations. Okay, I will be happy if maybe a Michael's scooches in and, you know, into that Joann's spot where me and Mr. Coffee plan on moving. Like, what are they gonna turn it into? I was so excited there was like a Joann's there. You know what's sad? They just opened a Joann's in my hometown. Like, we never had one, and as soon as I move away, like, not when I moved to California, Mr. Coffee, but when we moved to Korea, that's when they all of a sudden they opened one, and I got to see it I didn't get to go in, but I just saw that they had finished it when I was there 2 years ago to visit my family. And that sucked, they just opened it, now they gotta close it. That sucks too, think of all the people like losing their jobs too. Dang, it was all in one. I've heard it was like a huge superstore. I just didn't know it was that much of a superstore. I heard, like, I always get shocked when there's a Kmart somewhere, because, you know, I know they closed, but I think they got a few locations open. Oh, so it's kind of almost like a Kmart mall in a sense. Okay, we just got one more petal to do.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Welcome in, Nusaba? Hope I said that right. But welcome on in. We're just trying to make like little teacups. I'm trying to make them look like little flowers. Like they're like little upside down tulips. I guess it wouldn't be upside down. But what do you call it? We're trying to make them look like little tulips. The problem is I was having trouble if I want to have like tea in them, so I had to like crochet a cup. So we're doing this thing where I crocheted a cup in the back loops, and then in the front loops I'm trying to make the petals. Then I'll actually also have something that I can glue the petals down to, because it is a little tricky trying to like sew, you know, petals made with triple treble crochets. You know, there's not really anything to really crochet through. Oops, I crochet on. What's going on? I missed a stitch. No, basically it says like the Kmart mall. Oh my goodness. Right, like when two Waffle Houses won enough. Any fights go down at that Waffle House? I did not know this was a thing, because I guess our Waffle House was much more chill. But apparently Waffle House is known for showdowns and stuff and like fights going off. Like, what? Have you ever seen I think I can't remember if she was blonde or ginger, but she was like this scrawny girl who worked at Waffle House, and there was like a fight going on, and someone threw a chair at her, and she like literally caught it and blocked it with like a little miniature like cast iron skillet she was holding. It looked so badass, and people started like making like anime fan art of her in that like little scene. The sad thing, she lost her job for defending herself, but she broke a sugar shaker or some shit. Like, she was holding down the fort, and that's how they treat her. I'm sorry, but no minimum wage job is worth getting your a face full of wooden chair, you know. Oh, really? It's actually known for disaster recovery? Ah, okay, so like tornadoes, fires, hurricanes, flood. Oh gosh, you get earthquakes too? Oh, so it's kind of like how, like, I remember we would have to, like, our school was like a disaster zone or something. Like, if there was something, people would go to the school. Korea's like that too. A lot of schools are also like evacuation zones. That's kind of more for, I think it's also for some natural disasters, but it was kind of more for North Korea attacks. Or earthquake. I think that's a big one. Oh, wait, let me see. Do, do, do. Like they call it like Roman Coliseum of the South. Oh, is that the so that's where the joke comes from where Waffle House will be open during a hurricane. Oh, is that why? So it's like they kind of like, but they do it on purpose. So it's, I always thought it was like a, damn, you don't treat your boys right. So I didn't realize they're like pulling an outside team to do this on purpose to kind of like make a bit of a safe haven. That's nice. There we go. Oh, especially because a lot of documentaries usually don't hit everything, or they're maybe not allowed to tell everything. Let's see, Mr. Coffee is asking me about when we're gonna go to the department store. He wants to buy an action camera? Or just like decide on what day we want to go. I think next Friday would be good because today would be too short notice because like I really don't feel like going anywhere today. Plus I kind of want to get the house kind of cleaned up, and we're gonna go see his mom this weekend on Sunday. It sucks because actually Sunday technically would be perfect because it's near the area where we get out from the train station, but he also wants to go eat at this restaurant called the Flying Dragon, and if we go, but we're gonna eat basically steak with them, so that would mean like can only go to the department store but no eating out, and he really wants to try the restaurant, so I'm like, well, let's go next Friday. That way we can get camera, but we have like the weekend to chill. Now, I'm just gonna use this to anchor it. There we go. Now we got the tea part done. So theoretically, I would just have to add some glue, kind of get these petals overlap a little bit. And then we would have like a little flower, but I need to make the handle real quick. That needs to go through one of these petals. Probably I should glue these first. Gotta be careful not to press too hard or else the glue will ooze through the stitches. But if you like gently just kind of hold it in place, and eventually once the glue appears, I can like let it go. Oh, you're back? Yeah, we're now just trying to glue the petals on. The problem is with this glue, I gotta kind of wait. You know what, let me try out the other glue, see if that bonds quicker. Where'd it go? Try this glue. Ooh, dropped up extra cookies at work. Ooh, but you made your coworkers hella happy. Also, what kind of cookies were they? Let's see. Ooh, chocolate chip. Night shift didn't get any of the Valentine's Day snacks. Oh, doesn't that suck too? Like when you work a certain shift and you got like none of the you know, break room stuff that your boss comes and gets. Okay, that glue's not working. It's not bonding. Oh no! I wonder if they were left specifically for the night shift and this other employee. Wait, was it like a regular employee or was it like a manager that took them? Because if like it was a regular employee, they probably didn't realize maybe the manager left an extra box for the night shift people. Oh. Oh, regular employee. Yeah, I bet they actually probably, whoever ordered them, I guess whatever manager, they probably ordered extra so they could have like a box or two for. Yeah, they took home 2 boxes and 1 mega box. They took home 3 boxes. What the hell? Yeah. Actually, sounds like she needs to be the one baking some cookies and be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And it was one person too. That's the weird thing. It's like, dang. She's not a parent, is she? I know there are like some coworkers that are parents that can sadly be a little bit on the selfish side. They're like, I have kids, so I should be able to bring all this stuff home. I know she was probably thinking that no one was going to eat them and they were just going to get thrown away. But it's like, dang, yeah, we got to start putting some notes out. And even then, I would think, like, probably for a manager, probably if you're going to save some for the night shift, I would probably just put in the office where no one can get to it. Here's our little flower cup so far. Ooh, I'm trying to find a cross stitch pattern to make. Oh, sorry. What do you want to make? Like what kind of like pattern you looking for? Like nature. I've seen some really pretty sakura cross stitch patterns that I want to see if I could try on my crochet. And see, all blocky for sure. Don't feel comfortable with fine detail. Ah, still kind of new to it. That's true. I want to actually pick up cross stitching one day, like actual cross stitching. Like, but I'm gonna wait. Basically, all the hobbies I really want to try, I'm basically waiting until I move back to the States. Because any new stuff I get here, because I do have embroidery floss, but that's all for my crochet though. There's our little handle. I gotta change the spot where this comes out of. Hey, Starch, how you doing? I tried the Libyan frag. Sure, I wonder what, probably what, like, Japan's flag probably very easy. It's really just a red dot. Why is this not coming through? Oh, you're right. Retro Italian. It's just right. It's just green, all green. Let's see. Oh, it looks like they changed it in 2011. Yeah, some pretty colors though. Especially the moon, the like little moon. So I definitely need to change how I do the petals because they overlap funny. So I think I'm gonna use my method that I do with my hibiscus flower. But this is pretty decent. Like, I love how the handle turned out. I just need to find a better way to overlap the petals. You can see, right, they kind of jut out like that. Like, very boxy. But I think I need to do like the overlap method, so I'm gonna try that next. Before I do, let me go make some coffee real quick because I am out of coffee. You know that is sacrilegious on this channel. But let me go make some more. And I'm like, I made a whole thing of caramel and it's just, it tastes so good. It's been a while having like a homemade caramel latte. I guess oh, you know what? What time is it? Oh, it's 12:22. Maybe I should make this a lunch break. I need to get me something to eat. Wait. Oh, is it not a, like, was it cooler before? Oh, did they simplify it, maybe? Did they get I call it McDonald-fied. Like, if you look at old pictures of, like, fast food restaurants, it looks like someone took the fun out of them. It's so crazy. I think someone joked it looked like they all grew up and got a job at the office or something, because it's so crazy seeing, like, old, fast food places. Like, McDonald's looked way more fun in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, it looks hella sad now, actually. And I wonder if they're doing that with flags, maybe. Like, flags had a lot more detail within them back then. Now they're, like, kind of getting more simplified. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some more coffee. Let me pin that real quick. Oh, what is it like? Did you ever get to work at one before they changed? Like, I miss their old design. And by the way, I was talking about the job thing. That was talking about the aesthetic of McDonald's. Made it look like they were like happy, fun college kids. Like, if you look at like the 90s architecture, right? It was all bright and colorful. And like now they're just like sad gray building. Oh, we started 2 weeks ago. Yeah, McDonald's looked so fun back then. Like, I almost forgot like how cheerful McDonald's and like, you know, Wendy's and them all were. Burger King, like they all had their own little charm, and it's just like the charm looks so drained out of it. It's so sad. Wait, did I pin the message? Wait, oopsie. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. It had a timer on. I didn't want it to have a timer. I love that White Fox dude. I'll be right back. I'm about to go get more coffee. I'm out of coffee. Today's lunch break will be much quicker because I already have something like ready to go. I just gotta heat it up, thankfully. And we just finished a teacup we made. I gotta change it a little bit. I like how it's turning out, but the way the petals overlap, so I think I need to do the same thing like I did with my hibiscus flower pattern so that they overlap cleanly. Because they're kind of getting kind of boxied up a little bit that I don't like. Ah! Shit, I just dropped it. But I love that one. Got an email. Maybe it's an architect. Egyptian archer sounds like a pyramid scheme. It's probably the OG pyramid scheme. But I will be right back. Let me pop you guys in the theory page. you doing? I just got back. I just got back with more coffee. Went on a quick little lunch break. Message real quick. There we go. There we go. But how'd your stream go? It really does, and it's got homemade caramel in it. I'm sorry, I do think I need to make a new batch, though I'm almost out. I didn't know. Oh, you know, it'd be kind of cute. You know, like the picture of the corgi. Someone dresses up with the the little tie and like glasses. Oh, that would be so cute. I think I've seen someone do that with their corgi and like put them in front of a laptop. Oh yeah, we got one cup done. Let me see if I can show it to you a little bit better. I want to tweak some things though. I'm gonna try to use the same technique I did with my hibiscus flowers because like the way they overlap is very choppy. Because to be fair, I just did it the quick, easy way where you just like do a petal, slip stitch in the next spot, and just make your petal. Which is fine when they're flat, but when you do try to have them overlap, it does look a little you know. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I can show you a little bit closer. Still looks pretty cute though. And I'm gonna also probably try to stain the bottom with some watercolor. You can see how it's kind of just sticking out like that, kind of very boxy. There's like no natural overlap that I can get them to look like that. I just have to do an extra step that I was just too lazy to do. So I was just trying to get the shape of the cup and everything, and you know how much to change for the handle. Now that I know of that, I just gotta change one little technique, and hopefully we'll see if that turns out better. Also, we started doing some gardening tools this week. We finished our little rake yesterday. We did the shovel on Tuesday, and we did the little watering can on Monday. But look how cute that is! Our little gardening tools. And I love the little the little shovel, because like how cute would these be as like little earrings or something, and maybe like a little flower near it. You know, just like, I bet gardeners would love that. Like people who love to wear, you know, cool funky earrings that kind of like represent like what they do or their favorite hobbies. Yeah, Tifa, we do like all this stuff except for this little gingerbread house that's made with clay by a fellow streamer named Benavides. But everything on here I crocheted. These like little cakes. These were from Valentine's Day. We got like a little box of chocolates. This was probably my most favorite thing I crocheted. Was a little box of chocolates. We made one for Mr. Coffee. He's got that at his computer desk though, over at work. Oh, and I also have a little, this is something I'm working on for like a commission, though I'm not sure this will be the actual commission item. This is more like a mock-up, but I'm trying to work up on a little sakura latte. These are just embroidered, and I just like dabbed with a little Sharpie, kind of, you know, to kind of get that kind of gradient. The only thing is that you can see it's kind of getting a little bit small here. It wasn't like that before, but when I sewed on the whipped cream, it's kind of dipping. So I think I need to increase the stitch count near the edge of the cup, so I gotta do that and see. But so far the whipped cream is working out pretty good. I got the straw in there, but I'm loving how this is turning out. But I'm just kind of like, this is like still kind of in the works. I'll show you. I have like two more that are scraps. One I probably throw away, and one I think I'll keep. Here's like another one I had. This is where I tried doing color change. The only problem with color change is that it was warping the cup. See how weird that is? Like literally these are the same cups, but you see how it's warping here? It's like too small. I think because of this, like the way you color change, sometimes like your tension will be too tight. I do like how this one looks though. I just need to figure out how to like keep it from warping when you do color change, you know? And I know the green was a little bit too dark. It looks not so bad on stream actually, but in real life the green is way too dark. This green looked way better with the pink in real life. Those were my scrap ones, but so far this one's my favorite one. Just, I should have probably made the ends a little bit wider. I should have done like a higher stitch count. Let me pull this back down. There we go. Let me put that aside. Let's see. Also, what do you sculpt with? Do you do regular clay or like polymer clay? I didn't swear at my cringe beat, so we
You
succeeded.
wanna go get some coffee with me?
I'm gonna guess I probably give you some grief sometimes, right, Coda? What else would Tiffany is much of a follow? And actually, I really want to get back into polymer clay. That's what my mom did, actually. That's what me and my mom used to do. That's what I did before I actually got into crochet, was polymer clay. Just the problem is I have dry skin, and this was before I found out you could like just use alcohol wipes on your fingertips to get rid of the color. So I was full on washing my hands with you know, soap and everything every time I went to switch a color, and my hands were just getting so awfully dried out and crunchy and crispy. And no, not the dice clay, it's what do you call it? It was Sculpey. Sometimes I think she had some female, but I think we mostly stuck with Sculpey. That's just what Michael's carried most of the time, was Sculpey. Oh yeah, air dry. Like sometimes I can see air dry work, but I never could get air dry to work for me. Maybe it's like a specific brand of air dry you gotta work with, because obviously like different brands will have like, some will be better quality than others. Let's see. I'm gonna try again. Oh, well, let me like write down though real quick. Where'd my notepad go? What I did. So I want to keep how I did the cup. Let's see. So I increased to 12, and then round 2, I would work in the back loops, and then single crochet, 3 in both loops, single crochet, and then round 4 is technically going back up to working through the stitches of, well, actually technically round 1. And front loops only of round 1 stitches. I think what I, chain 4. Did a oh, I guess it's TTR for triple treble. Yeah, TTR. Increase. Times 2. Oh, he's a bad comedian for the 80s and 90s. Oh, yeah, Scooby does kind of suck. Actually, what is actually known as like the best play? Oh, it says you're going to bed. Well, next time you come here, you have to let me know that. I need to know like what's a better brand to work with besides Sculpey, because that's all we had in our hometown was Sculpey or Fimo. Fimo was nice, but it was a little bit too soft for my mom's taste. Yeah, sometimes what's the problem with clay is that if you work with it too much, you kind of have to like set it aside, like, you know, like let it rest. But I hope you have a good night though, Tiff. I'm glad you got to see the cute little fairy cup. Let's see. Now I just got to try this again. Wait, before I do anything, let me go ahead and make the tea thing, but like, it's like literally just a disc. That I just sew on later. It'd be just nice if I get this. I'll go ahead and get this part done. Oh, maybe the handle too. Because sometimes it's actually kind of nice getting the small bits done first before you start on the main bit, because then you can just put it all together once you're finally done with the bigger part. Alright, there we go. That one's ready to go. I'm gonna make the handle real quick. Alright, there we go. We got that done. So now we can start working on the actual flower. Oh, still a little hot, but somewhat kind of drinking temperature. It's almost there. I was just showing what you guys are doing today. Oh, it says you guys doing some makers and crafting. Oh, what were you guys making today? We were making little tea, like fairy garden party kind of like teacups. I'm trying to like design like a tulip kind of teacup. Probably will stain it later, but I need to change up how I do the petals a little bit. Hey, Water Cameron, how you do? Welcome in from the braid. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get all my spring stuff together. I guess today would be the last day we have all the Valentine's Day graphics up, because when I get back on Monday, it'll be March, so I need to have my spring stuff up. At least I got the weekend to do that. I think, yeah, today's the last day. Oh, wow, it's already the 28th. Oh, I'm making some cat hats. Also love Tide Crochet. It's so cute. Oh, thank you. I do like all this except for this little gingerbread house on the desk. These are all crocheted, like these little cakes, like little box of chocolates. I can actually close it. I just basically went the next heart up, make the little lid. One of my favorites, like those like little old-fashioned cakes. And we got like little chocolate bonbons here in different colors. All right here, and then almost lost that one. And my personal favorite is this like heart-shaped ice cream cookie. It's actually the first ice cream cookie I've ever attempted making, and I love instead of just doing a simple round one, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a heart-shaped one. Do that. There we go. I need to fix the bottom. Like I should have made the cookie more. It's like where I joined. I should have like left a bit more of an edge, but the top looks perfect though. Cute. Oh, heart-shaped ice cream cookie. That was my favorite thing so far out of all the stuff I made for Valentine's Day. These all back, they're getting all kind of scattered about. And then since we're trying to get a little bit of a head start on spring, because I want to make some, I mean I have some spring stuff for the desk, but I don't have, I guess, like a lot of gardening type stuff. I just have mostly like flowers and stuff, you know. I wanted a little bit more than flowers. So we started working like on Monday we made this like little watering can. Tuesday we made the little shovel, and yesterday we did our little rake. And I actually thought how cute of earrings these would be, like little shovels. I think they call them a trowel. You know, it's like little small shovels, you know, you have when you garden. Those would make such cute earrings. Because we're gonna have her soon on the desk. My little cute penguin named Susie. So she's gonna look real cute next to all this like gardening gear. The reason why I chose purple is because I made her gloves purple. Little gardening gloves. She's gonna be going out on the desk Monday when I clear and reset my decorations. I do it for each different season or holiday. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. If you got like any links you want to share, we have links open in chat. I need to probably make that like a little, I mean I made it a command, but I think I need to make it like somehow an auto command or something. Like when someone writes in, it just automatically pops up. Oh, perfect. Wait, click on that. Oh, is this like one of the, I see like one of the hats, this one's from June. But I'm gonna guess the hats he made today are kind of like this one. Also love the hardware on it too. I love the use of safety pins. Like, I kind of wish I'd used that in my goth days in high school. I never thought to use safety pins. That's kind of ingenious. I had a bunch of them too. I will say though, my mom, my mom helped. I had such a supportive mom, but she literally got me like a spiked dog collar from the actual pet store, because the ones from Hunt Topic were a little bit on the pricey side, and I got to wear that for like most of high school. But like near the end, they kind of started like not letting us wear it, and I was so sad. It's like one of my favorite. I wonder if my sister still has it, because I gave it to her. Hope she didn't get rid of it. I know, those were so big, especially like because I was like a 2010s teenager. I started high school like in 2009, and oh my god, I miss those days so much. It was so much fun, but yeah. It's kind of fun because at the time, a little part of my like identity, there was like something that was missing. I couldn't quite put my finger on. Now I realize it's like because I kind of did a big swap from like gothy to like just casual 80s. The only problem is there weren't really a lot of places to buy 80s clothes in my hometown, so I kind of just end up looking like dressing like a middle-aged mom the last 2 years of my high school. I was trying to go for just like, you know, slice of life 80s, but honestly, truly deep in my heart, it's probably more of like a punk rock 80s look. I think like Susie and the Banshees or something. Not necessarily her hair, but I did love her style though. Like the dresses she'd wear, the skirts and stuff. Like, were so cute. And also maybe a bit mix of Warlock. Like I do kind of like her style. Like she's pretty badass. There we go. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I thought I throw the string over something. Right, she's like the freaking best. Like, it's so hard for me to decide what's my favorite song from her. I think it depends on my mood. Like, I love This Unrest, but I'm in like a more of a deeper, kind of like more moody kind of mood. But I also... But you know, you gotta love Spellbound. That's actually how I found her, was from her Spellbound music video. Not to mention, I loved how she showed you could be goth with color. Like, I mean, she looked stunning in that yellow dress. God, I wish I had some of my old gothy pictures from when I was, like, I have one, I think, on my my personal Instagram. It's not on my crochet Instagram, though. Let me see if I can find it. But there were some like I had some more edgy pictures, but they were all on my MySpace, and they're forever gone. When I was found out that like no one could log into their MySpace anymore and all their profiles were gone, I was so broken because like I didn't save those pictures, and they were all shitty like quality pictures taken from like 2009 and 10 with a web camera, and I was wearing way too much eyeliner. But I do kind of wish I had them now to just kind of chuckle at. I think what would be my, like, what I'm kind of trying to get is, like, because I got, like, two sides of me. It's so weird. I love, like, super cutesy cottagecore stuff, like, or very vintagey, like, almost Victorian style, you know? But I also have, like, I have too many aesthetics I want to dress as once, and then I realized, like, you don't have to pick one, you know? That's the great thing of being an adult. Like, you could just wear whatever the hell you want. But I want to collect some like more, you know, some cool metal pieces to wear on days I feel more gothy, and other days, you know, if I want to feel a little flowering, cutesy, probably like some cute cottagecore dresses. Then I've seen like where they kind of mix it both, like make it like kind of gothy cottagecore. Where's this picture at? It's down here somewhere. Oh, there we are. I think I posted this back in 2018. This is when I was 13. This was actually 2008. I posted this 10 years later after I took this picture. But yeah. Oh, we didn't even have that couch no more. There's the dog collar my mom got for me from the I think PetSmart. Oh, that would be very interesting stuff, especially if it's like the kind that blinks a lot. Well, that'd be kind of cool for like that'd be actually kind of neat for like a nightclub get up maybe. It's blinking. It would that'd go very well with some EDM music. I know, right? I ripped my MySpace. I do kind of miss I miss old-fashioned MySpace. Like, I'm sorry, but Facebook, you lame as hell. Why did Facebook become the new thing? Because I remember like everyone was talking about Facebook, and so I had made a Facebook account. I think like it probably actually tells me when I made the account, because I still have the one of the very first one I made. I think I made that in 2010, maybe 9. But everyone was all talking about, oh, Facebook, we're not using MySpace no more. Facebook is like boring as hell. Like you couldn't customize your like what? I love the wallpaper you could do, and you could have like the playlist play. Oh my god, I used to actually have what was the song from Arch Enemy? Nemesis? I used to actually have my MySpace, literally the first song that would play was like Nemesis by Arch Enemy. Like when you would get on my, depending on the mood, I would sometimes switch it to make maybe a My Chemical Romance song or something, but like I think I always had like at least a metal song playing. I miss that, right? And, like Facebook's even worse now. Like I don't even see what my peeps are up to. Like I only use it now. I only keep it just for family because all my older family members are on it. Like, and I can't even like when I scroll through my feed, I am not seeing shit from any of my family members. It's all ads. It's all ads and from pages that I don't even follow. It'd be one thing if it's like all pages I follow and I'm just getting all their posts. But no, it's all 5-minute crafts type posts. You know, like stupid, you know, doom scrolling crap. It became like it's like a lamer version of TikTok in a weird way. And it's just like, ugh, you know. I'm like, I want to like now if I want to check up on somebody, I have to like find them specifically. I kind of miss being able to like kind of, you know, just like go through your feed and see your feed, you know, your family and friends timeline. You know, friends we used to go to high school with. You know, now I gotta stalk them if I want to actually see what they're up to. I gotta specifically go to their page. And even then, their timeline's just full of like, not everyone's, but I swear, a few individuals, they never actually post anything. It's always like reposting 5-minute crafts type posts. And it's just like, oh my god, please. I just want to see what you're up to. Like, you have to like go through all this garbage just to get to like, oh, like their most recent post of just what they've been up to. It's like, good grief. So I'm always very aware to never make sure to post anything on my timeline. I want my timeline clean. I only post like pictures of what I'm doing, what I'm up to, and all that stuff. Yeah, it's all that crap. Oh my god, they actually, wait, are those real collars though? Oh, they squirt lemon juice up in your face if you get too loud. Oh, I could never do that to a poor doggo though. Oh, they do have collars now that so they don't shock, or I guess they're technically shock collars, but they have like a vibration setting. My dad got one of those, and that's all we ever used was the vibration setting. It's just enough to kind of grab their attention but not hurt them. Yeah, I can't put poor, you know, lemon juice up in a poor dog's face, especially if they're trying to protect us from the psychopaths. They're just doing their job. Okay, I just gotta do 2 rounds of this. And then I can start doing the petals. Oh, we're gonna get some food. Oh, I would imagine you probably would be very starving after a stream, because honestly, I either 1, go for a nap, or 2, like hit the fridge. I'm usually just like ravenous after a stream. I don't know, something about talking it burns. I swear it burns calories or something. Cause like I can go all day about not needing too much food, but man, on days I stream, or especially if I do really long streams, I need food. I need sustenance. It's usually particularly chatty streams. Usually, like if it's been a quiet stream and I don't talk very much, then I'm not, and then I'm fine. But it's like it's those particularly chatty ones where I get like ravenous. Oh, okay. So thank God it's scented. So okay. Oh, that's probably not so bad. Like as long as it doesn't sting their eye. Is it should it kind of like? Oh, is it kind of like the vibration setting where it's just like to kind of like grab their attention for a second so they kind of stop? That'd be kind of funny though. Like the dog's like barking and then they're like, "Oh, why do I smell lemons?" As long as it doesn't like sting them or something. If it's just like to kind of, you know, get their attention to make them like stop barking, then that's fine. I'll just say, because I don't want to have to pay for the vet bills if I had to cleanse my poor dog's eyes out of getting lemon juice up in it. Yo, can we actually invent like a pepper spray one though? And put it on all the people on the sex offender list? I'm all for that. Yeah, if they start getting a little too... Like, you could have like a safe... There's like maybe a safe word the public could know that if one of these people around you get too close to you and they get too weird, you could just say the word. Get a face full of pepper spray. I would love that. Someone needs to invent that. Oh, really? I was like, what the heck? Is that stop? Oh, I guess I would imagine it probably would overload their nose a bit. As long as it's not painful, though. But that is kind of funny, though. Just like, ooh, that'd be kind of nice if they could make it smell like, you know, like lemon muffins or something. Speaking of lemon, I really want to... I have a hankering for lemon poppy seed muffins. I bought a canister of poppy seeds 2 years ago, and now you can't even bring poppy seeds with you on the plane anymore to Korea. They've banned it. I guess you can technically bring it on the plane. You just can't like bring it in when you land and you go through customs. They banned the Trader Joe's what do you call it? Everything bagel seasoning because guess what? Korean politicians thought, oh my god, these people are gonna buy this bagel seasoning and they're gonna like sift out the poppy seeds and they're gonna make it into drugs. Like, I'm sorry, Korean government. No one's effing doing that. No one's gonna, cause it's also, isn't like Trader Joe's pricey? Ain't no one got time and the money for that. Cause guess what? I brought over a whole canister of just plain poppy seeds from Walmart, from Great Value. It's like $1. That's cheaper. Ain't no one going out of their way to buy the expensive Trader Joe bagel seasoning to sift out to get the precious poppy seeds. They could have just gone to Walmart. But they specifically banned the bagel seed stuff. And it's just like, who in their right mind is gonna do that? No one's gonna do that. It's so stupid. But I swear, the Korean government's not exactly the brightest if you've seen what our president has done. Yeah, oh, that Yoon Suk-yeol, oh, that little freaking toad. What's with all the bad leaders? Well, I mean, Elon Musk's not a leader, but I've noticed like a lot of evil bad men. They kind of look like toads, if you think about it. There's like a correlation. I literally say Yoon Suk-yeol looks like a Honetta Gekuri, an angry frog. That's what he looks like to me. And Elon Musk looks like an angry toad. I call him the invasive South African toad species. That's what I call him. Oh yeah, it would be genius, right? Like, oh, honestly, because like ankle monitors, I don't know if I don't even think they're allowed to, they make them wear ankle monitors or anything, do they? But seriously, I feel like anyone's on the register list for that. I think they need to have a little something because, you know, they're always quite big on reoffending. Wait, isn't that already? Is it? Ooh, I mean, we have canisters of pepper spray, but I've never heard of like a pepper spray collar that you're enforced to wear by law. That'd be nice if that was a thing for certain people. Mr. Coffee are trying to find a place to go, or not place, but more like a time to go to the department. He wants to buy a one of those like action cameras. And there's also a new restaurant he wants to really try out there near Mexico. Yeah, I know, right? The war on drugs is it really is a really strange thing. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let me undo that. Now, I'm gonna have to flip this off. That's true, yeah. Usually pepper spray is I was thinking more, because you know kids are not going to have access to pepper spray, you know, so that way the pepper spray scholars, but like the kid just has to like know the word to make it go off, to make it activate, you know, by like a word or something. Yeah, oh yeah, it's not like, no, I don't want it to be activated by it being too close to somebody, because then it'll go off too much, and then actually the other person next to them will get affected. I'm more thinking like, there needs to be a word that the public knows. Like, it's something that they can teach their kids in school. Like, hey, if you see someone with this color, not to mention it also, it'll let people know, you know, because, you know, not everyone knows they're on the list, right, until they look them up, like, till they look up their name. They won't, there's no, like, sign or mark on them. But with this collar, like, people will automatically know, like, hey, you're not a safe person. You did some shit in the past. So they already know to avoid you right away, but if a person with that starts getting too close to you, especially if you're a minor, you could just like say the magic word and then they get spritzed in the face with pepper spray, because you know, I don't even think, are minors even allowed to have pepper spray on them? Because only what I know is adults are allowed to have pepper spray. And the kids are the ones that are like the most vulnerable to these types of people. But I would love that. It's kind of like Inuyasha's collar, right? You know, when Kagome was like, sit, boy. It just like goes straight down. We need something like that. It's a little bit more harsh. Though honestly, if we had it the way, if we could rule the world the way I want to, these people wouldn't even be out walking about in society. We would have cremated them and thrown their dust to the wind. But of course, society doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Wait, really? You could buy them in the convenience stores? I thought you had to like buy them from like a weapons store or something. Their problem is though they're kind of illegal in some states, unfortunately. And I think you have to like be 18 or older to have one on you. I don't know, maybe they let teenagers carry them, but I don't know if they'll let like a little kid carry them though. Let's see. Oh, so they don't ask for your age when you go to check it out? Because I know, like, I mean, they got alcohol in the stores, but obviously a 10-year-old kid can't walk out with a bottle of wine. Okay, we got the little cup part done. Actually, let me go ahead and sew on the tea part. I don't know. Screaming for help is kind of debatable because the problem is kids scream all the time when they're playing. So every time I hear kids screaming, I'm like, is someone dying or are they just playing? And not to mention there's a phenomenon of like, you know, people just being bystanders and not helping and not doing shit. So we feel like we need something to give our kids, you know, that they have a little something they can use to protect themselves. But they also got to make sure they're not going to use it on their fellow kids. Like, you know, if they get into arguments, you know how young kids can be. So it's like what to do. And not to mention, I know there is the whole, you know, trying to lure kids out voluntarily, but there's been some instances where the kid knew better and they're trying to get away and they just get picked up because kids are light, you know, an adult can easily pick a kid up and just shove them into a van. So it's kind of like knowing to be quick, having something to kind of deter the offender and all that. But yeah, if it was up to me, these people wouldn't see the light of day if they got caught. You'd be like, nope. You're gonna go rest in the back of the mountain where no one's gonna find you. That's how I treat them. Also, plus, not to mention with the birth rate going low, we gotta I feel like people gotta start holding their kids a little bit closer to them without being like, you know, helicopter parents, because that was suffocating. I mean, I'm glad I didn't have helicopter parents. My friends had helicopter parents, so I know that way really isn't good. But I do have a bit of a fear because the birth rate's going low and there's less and less kids available. These people are gonna start getting antsy and they're gonna start becoming more aggressive, so we gotta keep our kids safe. Hey Takoyaki, how you doing? We're trying to make little fairy cups. I got one right here, but I need to fix how I do the petals so they overlap a little bit cleaner. Cause see how they're like, it's kind of boxy right there. But so far everything else, like the petal size, the amount of petals, and also the little handle seem to work really good. Oh, well, that's easy. I can tell you why that is, All Stars. Because the church. Because the damn church. The church is a haven for those kind of people. That's why, even if I have faith, I'm kind of more agnostic, I will never, ever, ever bring my kids to organized religion, ever. I know there are probably some churches out there, like in smaller towns, that are like quaint and small, and they're probably safe. But most churches, well, usually most churches are not even like, they're like a business. They're basically a business that don't pay taxes. Some churches have damn ATMs now. Like, damn, they're getting ballsy, aren't they? But yeah. But like, it's really, the church one's the big one because they're all about forgiveness. And I think, here's the thing. Yes, there are people who can do bad things and they can be forgiven, but there are certain types of acts of violence that can never, ever be forgiven. Like, that person is irredeemable. They will not have redemption or anything. Like, they are not a safe for society. But for some really weird reason, the church loves protecting people like that. I mean, hell, who knows? Maybe the head pastor or pope might be one of them people. You hear it a lot. Oh, I mean, yeah, they don't create them. Well, I don't know. In a weird sense, I do wonder how many of them do kind of create the people. I don't know, because I don't know if it's genetic. I don't know if it's like you have to be born like that or if you're raised like that, because there's like a sad, unfortunate that a lot of abused kids do eventually become like that. And those kind of cases do kind of break my heart, because it's like you kind of became the monster that hurt you as a kid. But it does make me want. But then there's another thing though. But there's lots of kids who get abused and they don't become that, you know. So it makes me wonder: is there like a genetic predisposition to be able to become that if something happens to you, or I don't know what it is. I really kind of wish we had more psychology on it to see like what causes that. But the problem is, if you think about it, the church is very big on marrying, especially girls, real young. So in a really weird sense, they do kind of contribute to it. Maybe not as crazy as like, you know, places like Iran or something where they just changed the marriage age to 9. That's absolutely, like, it was already bad when it was like, what, 12 or something? Now it's 9? Like, excuse me? Like, that is just diabolical. That is just upright sinful. And actually, there's a lady who is actually studying Arabic. She actually said a lot of the stuff that these, like, really extremist groups be touting, it's not even in the Quran. It's been like they're just like spouting their own bullshit, basically, like saying you have to do this and you have to. And the Quran's actually saying like, no, that's just like a choice. That's not a sin. Like, oh, right, yeah, the change our misinformation like that. I mean, exactly, Hikari. Those people, they don't care. They don't care. They don't give a damn. It's really not about being... I don't think they really want babies from them, actually. I think they just see them as play toys, honestly. It's really gross and nasty. But the problem is, especially in America, oh, it's so bad. So many churches protect them. They're like a safe haven for them. It's actually, like, I didn't even know this growing up. It actually makes sense why I've had so many strange, like, the strangest interactions I've ever had with grown men have always been in the church. Like, the way they look at you, the way that I've seen them look at my sisters. And it doesn't matter which church you go to, there's always that weird oddball that gets a little bit too close to y'all, or you see them getting too close to the girls, or even sometimes the boys, because the boys ain't safe from this neither. Actually, I do really wish society would open up a little bit more on the traumatization of young boys, because that shit gets buried and not taken seriously, unfortunately. That's true, because I know America does exaggerate on stuff. I mean, at least especially after seeing what's going on in Afghanistan, though. That's more the women can't speak anymore in public, like that, and then they can't speak to each other now or something. Like, they kept like going down more and more, and I'm like, what in the heck? Like, what in the hell is going on? But I'm wondering, though, if it is true, if they did change the age to be 9, I wonder if it has anything to do with the dropping birth rate, maybe. They're getting worried because, you know, they're kind of they're going to lose their control soon. You know, if you don't play the game, you don't control the other opponent, and a lot of people have found that out. That's actually, like, the big reason for, like, the 4B movement. And it kind of makes me mad when a lot of crewmen get mad about when women talk about the 4B movement, because I don't think these men realize a big component of the 4B movement, at least with the marriage part, actually has nothing, I mean, not really much to do with the men exactly, per se, but the man's mother. I should know. I have a Korean mother-in-law that I hate her guts. But for different reasons. At least, I'll always say, at least she doesn't expect me to do all the stuff that, you know, it's expected of a Korean daughter-in-law, thank God. Because, yeah, usually when you're, like, the new wife, you're expected to do all the cooking and cleaning for your, in-laws, for, like, all the holidays. You're supposed to take care of them and all that shit and buy them expensive stuff. It's really weird. How do they expect, like, a stay-at-home wife to, like, buy expensive stuff for her mother-in-law? It's so weird. Like, Hermes bag, St. Laurent's, whatever, like, crap. But that was actually the big one. That was, the big reason why a lot of Korean women, I think a lot of Korean men don't realize the big reason why a lot of Korean women do not want to get married is because they just don't want your crazy mother-in-law. Hold on, I found a, I found a Reddit post when I was scrolling through r/live in Korea, and I'm like, oh my god, this sums it up perfectly of so many women's experience, especially more Korean women deal with this. I think we deal with it to a lesser extent, but let me find it. I saved it. Where'd it go? How to find my save. I gotta go to my profile. Oh, there we go, save. Here we go, let me copy that. You guys can read this later. Let me just copy the link. There we go. Let me drop this in the chat. But oh my god, this is basically the experience of a lot of Korean women when it comes to mother-in-laws. They are crazy. And this person, the way they write is very entertaining. So funny. Let me see. Oh, I want to see the favorite one I love. She called, she called a parasitic, emotionally deranged mother-in-laws. What's another one she called them? Oh, the wrinkled goblet and a Burberry sun visor. Oh my god. that really hit a note. And oh my god, the people agreeing in the comment section, like people who actually have experienced this, like other Korean people or people like me who've, like, I guess I experienced half of it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It really is like just some white supremacy messaging because we aren't running out of people. I will say though, we do seem to be running out of kids though. Not so much in America, I think, 'cause I see kids everywhere, but people, at least places like, no, like I know like places in Korea, people have noted they don't see kids as much anymore. Hey, Brickworm. Wait, what? Oh my god, and she wasn't even done with high school yet. Oh, that poor girl, man. Dang, how long ago was that? I know, right? Like, I thought they were just stereotypes, and man, at least when it comes to Korea, oof, they're a stereotype for a reason. I thought the whole, like, oh, they want their kid to be a doctor, lawyer thing was just like, oh, like an overblown stereotype in America. Ooh, oh, it is like tenfold here. I feel like at least, like, say maybe more Korean American, like say the parents immigrate over to America, they have that to an extent, but it's kind of like, well, at least as long as you found a good job and make enough money, they'll usually still be happy a little bit. But in Korea, it's kind of like, if you do not have this job title, you are worthless to them. It's like insane. Not, of course, not all parents are like that, but it's like a spectrum. Because thankfully I have heard some people have like pretty chill parents where they just don't really care. They just want a happy, healthy child. But usually it's because those kids, I mean, those parents had those parents that like pushed them to the edge so much. They're like, I ain't doing that to my kid. That's what happened with Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee's like, I ain't sending my kid to a Hagwon if they don't want to go. I'm not forcing that shit on them. I just want them to make okay grades, you know. He just doesn't want to be dumb. Oh yeah, here's the quote she put. Yeah, and because the thing is, in Korea, this is actually expected too. See, at least it used to be, you would have to be expected to, you know, cook all the meals, take care of your husband, take care of your husband's family, like your in-laws, and then also take care of your own parents, take care of the kids, you know. But you at least be a stay-at-home wife, so at least you had a bit more time. It's still exhausting, but now in modern days, they've tacked on, oh no, you gotta work now too. You need a double income to be able to survive, you know, now, because even in Korea, usually you have to have two working parents, unfortunately. And so now it's like, that's what was my mother-in-law was kind of pissed about me, because she was pissed that I wasn't rich or had a good, huge career or anything. She was kind of pissed that I was gonna be like a housewife here. And it's like, she's like, why is she not making all this money? It's like, dang, I was actually hoping, expected to be, because, you know, it's weird, because in the old days, I was warned that by Master Kim, he was warned, a lot of Korean in-laws will probably want you to be like your traditional stay-at-home wife, stay-at-home mom. And I was like, that's okay, because, you know, I don't have a college degree. I could put up with that for a few years. Turns out that's not what she wanted. They want you to be a career woman and to do all the stay-at-home mom stuff. It's insane. Like, I thought they were joking when that came out, but a lot of women have had that awful experience. I mean, that's actually the experience my poor Korean teacher had. Both of them, actually. The older one and then the younger one I had for my level 3 class we did. Yeah, she said her mother-in-law was so mean to her. And they will blame anything and everything on you. Like, you know, the whole, like, her, after they got married, her husband had gained some weight. And her mother-in-law came marching up to her. It's like, why did you let my son gain weight? And it's like, what? And she's like, you must be cooking fattening meals or something. It's like,
no, dude was eating extra stuff outside, you know, like during work. Like she was still cooking, you know, healthy Korean, traditional Korean meals. And it's like, well, then you should tell him to not eat. It's like, bro, the dude's a grown-ass human. He got hands. He got mouth. The wife cannot puppet control the husband to not eat, you know, sweets or samgyeopsal or go to hoeshik a lot of times. You know, hoeshik is like where you go to the eat and drink Korean barbecue and go out for soju with your company, because it's kind of more, it's not as mandatory. It was a bit more mandatory though in my Korean teacher's days. Like when she was newly wedded, like I think it was like 20 years ago or something. Well, not 20 years ago, more I should say 10. She's not that old. Your kids are still kind of young, but yeah, it's like, good lord. Like, it's really weird how like they have this like huge expectation on you. And it's really bad. See, since I'm a foreigner wife, I do get a bit of a pass. Like, because I had heard, this is actually not just me, but like all usually non-Korean wives, usually you're not expected, you know, you're not gonna be expected to do all the cooking and stuff or taking care of the in-laws. Like, they don't expect that from you if you're a foreigner, but they will if you're Korean. So it makes me like, yeesh. And so that's why nowadays, people have said they've actually been seeing a trend of Korean men marrying foreign women, and then Korean women leaving Korea and marrying men outside of, like, so apparently it's like easier for the Korean men to bring the wives here, because, you know, like, you know, it's easier for the Korean men to have a stable job here and take care of the family, and plus have the low medical, but it's harder for the woman. So usually the woman leaves Korea and like goes to America, Canada, Europe or something. It's like, yeah, but oh my goodness. This post really wrapped it up, but man, she literally curb stomps fifis on these ajumas. It's obviously not all ajumas are bad, but some are rude as hell though. They make some of the worst mother-in-laws. Ooh, Mr. Crofty is gonna buy me some kalbi mandu for when he goes off to his conference. Kalbi mandu is honestly the best. It's basically just the Korean, like, kalbi is a type of Korean barbecue, but they mince it up and put it into mandu. So good. My favorite type of mandu. But yeah, it always makes you feel a little bad. And oh, also, did I ever tell you about Anna, the Korean lady who kind of I have a word for it now. It's called totse. It's actually a very specific Korean word when particularly it's more like when women in the workplace are very like really, it's kind of like, it's just basically being passive aggressive and like mean to you, backhanded compliments and stuff, being kind of snarky, you know. And it turns out that's called totse. And this lady named Anna did to me. She was like anything about, she seemed like she had like a vendetta against me. And it turns out, because she made a comment about like, well, I work too, and it's like my husband expects, because she was mad because she found out Mr. Coffee cooks for me, and she's like, but you stay home all day. I was like, well, I mean, yeah, I cook too sometimes, but just Mr. Coffee likes to cook. That's why he cooks. It's more, he actually likes doing it. But I'll like help him prep stuff, or if there's some meals like if it's like an American meal, I'll probably make it. But even he sometimes likes making like the favorite like pasta dishes or like the chili or something. Like he'll make it if you want, because he gets all excited about it. But we were talking about that, and she was like, oh, must be nice. It's, I had to work. My husband still expects me to cook, so it's like, oh, it's like I hit a trigger. You could just tell. So apparently she's probably got one of them husbands that probably don't do shit in home, because she works too. They both work full time, but yet she's still expected to do all the cleaning and the cooking. She said her husband doesn't clean at all. She has to pick up after him, and she's like, must be nice because you have all day to clean and make sure the home is nice and clean, while I have to do it after work and I'm exhausted. And it's like, well, honey, maybe you should get a divorce. Ione, please, just divorce. Iona is means to divorce. Oh, I actually read an Asian novel once where the CEO of the company brought people to a meeting based on their drinking capacity. Something exaggerated, but still. Oh, man, yeah. And it's so creepy too, because that was also, not nowadays, maybe it still happens nowadays, maybe not as much, but oh, it was real bad back then, like in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Like if, you know, that's when women were trying to get their foot in the door in the corporate workplace, and oh, they would, like, these CEOs and these bosses would kind of use it as, I don't know if you'd necessarily go drink out the CEO per se. Usually you just go drink with your manager or something, or like your, I guess, the head of the department or whatever. But they would kind of use it to, like, you know, get kind of, you know, fresh with their women, you know, the women underlings and stuff. Yeah. Well, it depends, because that's the thing, is I think she did talk with him, though, Oscar. She's like, that's the problem, because you can have conversations and communicate, but if the receiving partner's just gonna be a blockhead and not listen, then that's all that's left. It's more like divorce, obviously, is like a last resort. Like, if you've been, like, talking and bringing it up and trying to fix things and, like, they still don't change, then that's when you leave. Obviously, don't leave at the first bit, because there have been some husbands that, like, you know, they didn't realize they weren't doing enough, and they were like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I've been such a blockhead, you know? And they kind of fix their act, or they get things right. Sometimes they just had undiagnosed ADHD, they get that diagnosed, get them on medication, and then he's like Superman in a sense. But for the one, this is more for the ones, like, she kind of had one of those husbands, though, where she would talk about it with him, and he just... So on one hand, she was a bitch to me, but I kind of understand why. It's just more she was releasing her anger on me. I still didn't like it, but I'm like, I get where it's coming from. Still annoying, though. Yeah. Like, I wonder if she's still with him, too. That was, like, a couple of years ago. The funny thing is, she didn't realize that for the first few years I lived with Mr. Coffee, I was the one only working because he was a student. I don't think she realized that. Like, I was, like, working to the bone in fucking retail in a fucking stockroom, and it was just kind of my chance to finally kind of take a step back and kind of breathe a little bit. Even Mr. Coffee said, oh, you can finally not have to, like, struggle now. You can kind of, like, finally be comfortable for a bit. And it wasn't for the point that I wasn't going to work at all, because I was actually supposed to work at the Hog one. I also want to tell this to her face. She stole my effing job position. I was supposed to have her fucking position. And she took it because of my visa getting messed up. It makes me so mad. And here she is trying to back up at me like, oh, you're just this little housewife that just stays home and do nothing all day? And I'm like, lady, you have my job. But I couldn't say anything. I was just so mad. Oh, I wanted to, like, punch her, but I get it where it's coming from, so I don't want to get too mad at her. Ugh. Yeah, because people at the born, yeah, they usually do based off their own experiences. It's just when you hear when a lot of people go through the same thing over and over again, and you're like, yikes, this is a pattern. But it's like a pattern for certain, not all men, of course, but it's like, just as it's a pattern for certain types of guys. I think they call them, what do they call them? There was a word for them. King baby? Yeah, king baby type guys. Because, right, there's men and then there's king baby. So, like, I don't even, like, see y'all as, like, the same species. Right? There's you guys, there's men and king babies. But it's like, yeah, it's apparently... And sometimes what happens is... Sometimes it's not even the guy's entire fault. It's, like, the way they're raised. It depends on... Oh, that's the thing, too. I'll start. Because they're both Korean, so this makes 100% sense. This is really bad. And... I guess I have no idea if my mother-in-law would have raised if she had a daughter. She had 2 sons, so she never had a daughter she could do this to. But it's absolutely horrendous how they treat their daughters here. Like, so if they have a son, the son's like, oh, you go off and study, you know, like, mommy will do it for you. Mommy will, cut you up vegetables and fruits, make you snacks, bake you stuff, bring your food to you, treat you like a little king. But, not only do the daughters also have to study and get good grades, but they would actually make them do all the chores and stuff. Like, a lot of sons never had to do dishes in the household. They never had to clean. They did have, yes, the, pressure to study, but so did the daughters. The daughters had both the pressure to study and to do all the chores. Like, it's horrible. It's really bad here. And obviously not, now it's different. Now a lot of more parents, like Mr. Coffee's age, they're trying to flip the script. They're trying to, like, you make both kids do chores, like, try to teach them to be adults, but, like, Mr. Coffee's age and a little bit before, oh my god, they didn't let their sons lift a finger. It's very bad, actually. And I didn't even know this was a thing, but apparently I don't think I ever could have been married to a Korean man in the 70s and before. So this was like a very old style Korean where the man's the head of the household, right? But actually he doesn't have to work either. The wife actually has to work. She goes out in the home, works in the markets. It's usually like a pitiful job, right? It's not like some cushy office job. Like, this is old Korea, right? This is like post-war Korea. So they're out working, out in the markets, or, selling fish or selling like vegetables in the, the big shijangs and stuff. And the man's, sitting at home drinking. Now, this wasn't every house, but this was a very common household style, though, where the man's just sitting up in the home and he makes decisions for everybody, even for the younger man. Like, even the younger man had to do his bidding, basically. Like, if they wanted, like, they had to come up to him and ask him permission to, like, if they could get married, or if they could, like, buy this item or something, or what they were gonna eat. Like, he basically was a big decision maker for everybody, not just the women, but the underling men too. And it's like, yikes. Ugh. That sounded just absolutely horrendous. I'm glad that style of parenting is done, or that household style. That was a very Korea-specific one, because I've never heard of, like, even that bad, like, when you look at other countries. Yeah, I hate those moms, too. I hate it, because they're literally, like... that's why I'm glad I had my mom's, like, more like, if, you know, you wanted to help, she'll ask us for help if we want to help her. You know, it was actually funny because it was like a little competition between who can hang out with mom more. My mom did such a good job at it. Granted, I don't know what it'd been like if we had a brother, but yeah, I hate those moms. Like, they're the same moms that are like, you know, you try to help them, they run you out, but then like they go around, they're like mad, like, no one ever helps me. I had friends who had moms like that. They're obnoxious as hell. I can't stand them. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It wasn't like, to be fair, like the guys' upbringing, a lot of them were like that, right? Like their moms wouldn't either they wouldn't let them help out, or they would like just push it onto the, you know, the daughters of the family, or sometimes even just another son. It depends. Like, you know, one boy maybe was a golden child and the other boy was like the scapegoat, and they would push all the chores onto the scapegoat. You know, dynamics like that happen. Oh my god, wait, I have so many classmates that have girlfriends but don't know how. They can't even fry an egg. How can you not fry an egg? What the heck? I do hate that though. Like, I feel like everyone needs to learn how to fry a dang egg. Like, you don't have to like learn how to cook like Gordon Ramsay or like, you know, like a 5-star chef, obviously, but we do need to break this whole thing that like everyone should just know how to cook basic stuff, like how to boil pasta, how to cook rice, how to fry an egg, how to brown meat. Just easy stuff. That too, I hate when they do that. See, that's the thing, is like, that's where it's like the crux of it. But see, I think I have heard some good stories where so there were some husbands who had moms like that, but thankfully their wife got through to them and like actually helped show them how to. And then they're like, things improved. Obviously you gotta go through that, but there are certain types of dudes who, they're kind of just more selfish people. Because they're gonna be selfish in general. They're not just selfish with their wife, if you look at them. They're kind of selfish with everybody. And like the wife would like try to be like, please, can you like help out? Like, you know, while I do this, can you do dishes, or can you do this task? We both work. Why am I expected to do all this? And then, what do you call it? And actually we found out, apparently it's called weaponized incompetence. I did not know this was a thing. But some men, like we found some like post by men, or like other guys will tell us with their other guy friends, like, oh, you just gotta, not every time, because I know there are some people who generally don't know how to do tasks, so you gotta like see. It's more, if they do it wrong, you know, help show them how to do it the right way, and if they do it the right way after that, then they were fine. But if they keep doing it wrong every single time, and they're like, oh, you just do it better than I do, that's some weaponized incompetence right there. And the thing is, women do that shit too. It's not just a man thing, actually, by the way. You know, the women be like, I don't know how to do this. Can you fix my car? Or like, can you like pick this heavy item up for me? Well, like sometimes, you know, we can't pick up heavy items, but you know, like women will do that shit too. So weaponized incompetence is not just a man's thing. But yeah, apparently a lot of them would do it with like household chores because they just don't want to do it. And they would try to tell her, well, you're just so better at it than I am, wifey. You should do it. And it's like, bro, what if y'all guys are both working full time? Shouldn't y'all split chores? And that was like what Ayana was having trouble with, because she worked a lot. And, but she was expected to do everything in the house, and she kind of took her anger out on me. And I can't stand this whole, like, the petty passive aggressiveness, but I kind of get where it is. I just wish women like her would wake the frick up. Like, you just want to shake them, be like, stop this, stop being mean to other women. This is an issue you have with your husband. Stop taking it out on us, you know? It's like, oof. Yeah, boiling is easy. Well, I guess for the egg, it depends on the pan, because actually if you have like a shitty pan, then yeah, you won't be able to fry an egg. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, it's like I hate when moms do that to their sons. Like, they kind of pacify their sons. I hate that. At least she had them do yard work. Because there's some boys that they didn't even have to like do yard work or nothing. But yeah, at least if they got to do yard work, but still, I feel like they should, because you know, like, what are they gonna do when they move out and live on their own? Like, everyone's gotta learn how to do household stuff. Well, that's the thing, teach daughters how to do yard work too. You know, don't like, Guess that would be a little bit of weaponizing confidence. Some women would do with their husbands, like, you know, like they don't want to fix something, so they pretend they don't know what to do and they get their husband to do it. So it's a two-way street. That's what I mean. We need to all equally teach our kids just to be well-rounded adults, you know? But have a good night, bookworm. Oh, probably is... Oh, have you tried this trick, though, Oster? So apparently, I don't know if this works with any old pan, but the trick was... This was, like, for people who use woks and stuff. So you get some oil, right? You might not be using enough oil, I think. If, like, your egg is getting, like, stuck to the pan, if that's the problem you're having. Put some oil, heat it up, and then before you're gonna crack your egg, put a little bit more just cold oil on that already hot oil, and that kind of makes kind of like a barrier between the pan and stuff, I think, so that way your stuff can switch around nicely. Oh, and make sure you're not using up too much heat too. What kind of stove? Wait, actually, what kind of stove do you got? You got like a... Do you have like a gas stove? That was a bit of a learning curve for me, actually having to use a gas stove, because it gets so hot so quickly. I love it now, but I used to hate it when I first had one, because we just had like those classic, you know, like glass stove tops or something. Oh, an electric. Yeah, you want to make sure not to use. You might be making it too hot actually too. I think a lot of people think like they have to have the pan on maximum heat. You really want it to be like medium probably, or medium low. And then maybe if it's taking too long to cook, then slowly turn the heat up. That's usually the big problem, is people heat up the stuff too quickly. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, you just want to make sure it's not too hot. Oh, they don't even do yard work now. They just complain about spending money, so she pays someone else to do it. Oh, wait, do they still live with her? Wait, oh no. Is she, like, still doing their laundry and, you know, cleaning up after them, but now they don't even do the yard work? Well, granted, I don't know how old they are. But, like, ugh. That's one thing is still, you know, obviously, with this economy, it's still good to, like, live with your parents if you can, but you gotta contribute to the house, for God's sake. Let's see. Okay, that's good. So it's not on max. It just has issues finding the right fit even then. That's true. And it also depends on the pan. Because there is a pan in our house we actually only exclusively use for cooking ramen. That thing, if you try frying anything in it, no matter how much oil you use, it will stick to the damn pan. And so it's good for cooking, you know, boiling ramen in for some reason, but we can't use it for anything else. We just cannot. Oh my god. Wait, really? It's actually been years last time I tried frying an egg. You always do poaching. You do gotta be careful if you do it in the microwave, because there's a way to poach eggs in the microwave. If you like get a coffee mug, pour some water, and you crack your egg open in there, and you gotta do like little small increments at a time. Like first start with like 30 seconds, and then like after that kind of check it. Do it for another 30 seconds, but don't let it go all the way. Like kind of like let it do like 10 seconds, stop and check, put it back in. Like if you don't, it's gonna explode. But that's been my way I kind of poach an egg. Of course, there's ways I think you can poach it with just boiling water, but I just find it easier to clean up if I just use a coffee mug. Let's see. Alright, takoyaki, have a good lunch. And all this dust. We have a tasty lunch. I just had some ham and rice earlier and it was delicious. But yeah, I do wish we could like bring more home ec back, but for everybody, like just like basic cooking. Even like my school kinda had a home ec, but my friends all said it was pitiful though. Like they didn't really learn much cooking from it. It was all like how to make boxed cookies and stuff. Like they would just take like, you know, like a Betty Crocker box of cake or something, or like a cookie pack, and just learn how to mix it together and put it in there. Like they weren't showing like how to make from like raw ingredients or something. And it just felt kinda cheesy, that class. And they didn't really learn much from it. And they mostly made desserts. Like they didn't really learn how to really cook like any kind of like home meals or anything. It was just all like sweets and stuff, which is nice, but like, right, we need to learn how to cook dinner and breakfast and shit, you know? So it's like, but that's a sad thing too, because like, I think girls could take, you know, they could take woodworking and like auto shop, but oh my goodness, you were not welcomed if you tried. You would be like really antagonized out of that class. So there needs to be, they either need to make a girls only and a boys only class is just separate, but still teach the same information. That way they're at least in a safer environment. And then eventually when society gets a little bit better, then we can maybe start, you know, having them both a co-ed class. I don't know, maybe they have co-ed classes now that are just fine. At least back in the 2000s, man, they did not welcome a girl being in their class. Yeah, honestly, you would thought they would have been excited because they'd be like, hey, a cute girl in the class. It didn't matter if you were cute or ugly, they did not want no women in their class. It was kind of creepy a little bit. It's like, why not? Like, it's so weird. They complain about women not knowing how to do this stuff, but then as soon as a woman tries to like go in that space to learn that stuff, they get really antagonistic. Just kind of like, what do you want us to do? It's hard to say how much our home had helped me out after moving out, but probably, you know, lots of small things. Right, guys, you don't have to do no big meals. There's not much to cook, I just tend to eat pre-made meals and stuff. And sometimes that's fine too, actually. Like nowadays, we actually have like some pretty decent, like pre-made meal services and stuff. I think the problem was, especially in the 2000s, was, you know, a lot of like frozen meals have a lot of sodium. I actually didn't realize that a lot of pre-made food had a lot of sodium in them. But nowadays we also have like these meal things that are like a lot more fresher. They are a bit pricey, and you do got to eat them up quickly or they'll go bad. But that's the good thing, is that it means that they're made of like actually fresh ingredients. And granted, you gotta be careful because some of them can be on little, like some are legit and then some are scammy. So you gotta find out, you gotta see the reviews of like different services and stuff. Like I remember, what was the one? This one was the one where you had to put it together yourself. Like there's a lot of meal kit plans like that. I don't like those as much. Because I feel like you're just getting like overpriced ingredients and you still gotta cook the thing yourself. I much prefer the ones where it's like already cooked and ready to go and they just like send them to you. And like that. Because at least then I feel like you're getting your money's worth, because at least it's already made and ready to eat. See, yikes. Having to like still put it together yourself. What was the one? It was one I saw a lot of YouTubers being sponsored by. I actually don't hear from them anymore. I haven't seen anyone sponsored by them in quite a while now that I think about it. Oh, HelloFresh. Yo, did any scams about HelloFresh come out that I missed? I have not seen a HelloFresh sponsor in a long time. Almost a year now that I think about it. I was seeing it by everybody, like 2022, 2023. I was seeing almost every YouTuber getting sponsored by HelloFresh. Oh shit, that's right. I keep forgetting you're in Europe. So it's like, oh, y'all's probably y'all's frozen meals are probably actually a lot better than ours. Yeah, American, it's more probably American frozen. Because don't we have a lot of preservatives that we use that are banned in y'all's country? Or in most of Europe? Man, I wish they would do that. Like, I do kind of wish they would make, because the problem is they do make it where the frozen meals, because of the high sodium content, all the preservatives, this food can last for a long time in the freezer. But what I do wish they would do is they would have like a line of really fresh, just like flash frozen meals, so no preserves or nothing. So they probably will go bad if you don't eat them soon, but like make it where it's like, you know, gotta buy them now, and don't make them in large quantities, but make it like available and just see how popular it gets if people will buy those. Oh, they're still around? Oh, okay, I was like, I guess they just decided to stop sponsoring people. Like, or maybe they do and I just don't watch YouTubers that get sponsored by them. I'm trying to think. Who did I know Catnip probably won't, because Catnip's in the UK. I think they're US based, right? But I still watch a lot of US YouTubers. I don't think I've seen them. I still be seeing the Raycon earbuds though. Oh my god. Raycon has not gone off yet. I guess it's a good thing. Has Raycon had any controversies yet? A lot of my favorite YouTubers get sponsored by Raycon. I'm hoping they're at least legit. But yeah, HelloFresh always kind of like, it seemed neat. But when I started thinking about it, it's like, it's still just cheaper to go out and get the ingredients, you know, like, now sure, if you're getting something that has a specific spice in it, maybe, but when I was like looking at all the meals, a lot of these meals were stuff that didn't have unique spices that you would need, like, to go out and hunt down for. This was like stuff that like, people probably already have the spices at home, they just need to get the meat and the veggies. So it's like you're kind of paying for overpriced meat and veggies in a little bit. Like, sure, yes, it's like already nice and portioned, but you still gotta cut it up. Like, you still have to chop it up too. Like, if at least if it was like pre-diced for you and you just throw it together, maybe that'd be slightly better. But then again, I kind of see why they maybe wouldn't, because like as soon as you start chopping up vegetables, that's when they start, you know, going downhill real quick. Let's see. Oh, I've seen that one. Bourbon Bougie used that one. Factor. Let's see. Oh, it gets a bit old after a while. By old, do you mean like the taste? Like, does it get kind of boring? Like, I guess they must not have a lot of I guess like not a lot of variety. But I'm gonna guess they probably like a healthier one, because like Bourbon Bougie's been on a health kick, so if she was using Factor, then if they probably have like, yeah, it must have low sodium and all that. Yeah, sure, right. It's optimal superfood when you don't have to leave the house. Or yeah, when you don't have time to leave house, yeah. Oh, that's the thing. It's actually, because in Korea we could actually just get our whole groceries actually just delivered to us. That's very big here in Korea. I mean, I know they have that in America, but I feel like you do that with a third party, like right Instacart or something. And I've heard some horror stories on that. It's so sad because like the ads would make it look so nice. Then you're hearing so many like so many people were getting like lazy Instacarters where they would like not get half the ingredients, but they kept the money. It's like, yeesh. But yeah, that's the problem is the problem we don't really have is that actually if we want groceries, we just literally order the groceries. Like home, they have like their own delivery service. Like if you order from home, we're actually gonna order from Home Plus soon. We're gonna order, I believe on Sunday night, or no, Saturday night. So it'll come Monday night. And like you'll see their truck coming by, that like a little insulated freezer truck. So it's kind of nice. A lot of grocery stores here in Korea have a built-in like service already because they're so huge. Like these businesses are, I guess like that's the good thing of business being huge, is that they can like provide their own delivery service. But yeah, but the whole like HelloFresh thing is like, you're getting like only a small amount of ingredients, but it's probably quite expensive. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that could just be due down to your dad ordering the same ones. I'm gonna try that actually, maybe. I'll have to see it. How pricey is Factor? Was it pretty affordable, or is it still a little pricey? Wait, really? You guys have little RC car looking robots delivering groceries? Oh my god, I remember seeing something like that in Korea. There was like it was like an ad I would see about these like robots that would deliver groceries. I'm like, wait, is this a real thing right now, or? Oh, they have jajangmandu? Mr. Coffee just sent me a picture of jajangmandu. Doesn't that look good? Oh my god, I want to try that. Oh, really? Oh, then maybe it's not worth it. That would be so time-saving, though. Let me see, Factor. Looks like they only have 9 options to choose from. They had ones in here in Korea called doshidok, right? Like a pre-made meal. It's called doshidok. And the problem is though, they also have the same problem. There's a lot of just different ways to make chicken. Like they almost never had, and like maybe they'll have like one beef dish. The problem is though, the beef dish they like, because they're trying to make them all similar calories, so you would actually have less beef. That's a blurry picture. I want to see a better picture though. Yeah, see, this all looks like a lot of chicken. Oh, I see a pasta one. They look pretty decent size though. Wow, they give you more than the Korean ones. The Korean ones, you feel like you're kind of starving at the end of them. These actually look decent. Look like decent portioned. But yeah, I think that's really, I feel like they're only really good when you're on a diet maybe for that kind of thing. Oh wait, really? It's actually way more than 9? Yeah, only available in the US. Well, that's what I was like looking more into, not for here, but like when me and Mr. Coffee moved back. If it was affordable, because that would actually save me time, because I'm gonna have to go back to work for Ross. What do I call it? When we live in the States. Well, it depends. Unless something magical happens and all of a sudden I start making a lot of money with Twitch and the crochet business, then I don't have to go back as long as I'm making enough. I just have to make, I think, a minimum. Oh, let me see. What is for 2025? I need to see how much, because the problem is I need to see what it's going to be for 2026, but I won't know until the next year. How much do I need to sponsor a foreign spouse in America? I don't know if Trump's gonna like change any rules or not. Hope we don't make it more expensive. It's actually it's started to become slightly attainable if I like work in California. If I work in Tennessee, there's no way in hell I could work minimum wage and sponsor Mr. Coffee. But if we live in California, I can. Wait, did it go down? I thought it was 26,000 for 2024. Hold on, let me see if I can find 2024's one. Or maybe I bumped it up to 2026, 2006. Let's see. Oh no, they're keeping it the same. Okay, 25,550. Okay, so I just rounded it up to 26,000. I thought it was like almost 27,000 or something. Yeah, so it looks like they're keeping it the same. Okay, good, because usually every year they bump it up a little bit, so I'm hoping they probably will bump it up a wee bit. Probably 2026. Well, see, the problem is we will not know unless, you know, I gotta work for a year. Ooh, wait, what would that count? I probably have to make a little bit more because, you know, I gotta work for a year, right, to get that tax return to like show the proof. And then go for his green card. Are they going to count it on last year's amount, or are they going to count on the New Year's amount? Because, you know, by 2027 it might be a bit higher. So I don't know if my 2026 wage or 2027 wage, or I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh wow, like 42. Oh, but it changes each week, like a rotation. I guess like your dad just kept ordering the same one. Yeah, see, I gotta get this. The in green card income, and the worst part is it does not matter how much the foreign spouse makes. Like, he could be a millionaire. Well, granted, he could probably just come through in America, well, in a different way if he was a millionaire, but when you're doing it through marriage, it depends on what the American citizen makes, which is moi. So I'm gonna have to see. But we'll see. We'll hope and pray something magical happens and I suddenly somehow make lots of money. Oh, okay, so they got like some pork and beef one. Damn. So I think your dad's just been. Which ones have your dad been ordering? Looks like your dad's just been ordering a bunch of the same ones. That's probably why it gets boring. But I do feel like that stuff is sometimes maybe worth it though, even if it's a bit pricey, if you're like really busy, and that saves you lots of time. I mean, because if you think about it, like, you know, it'll save you time from having to go to the grocery store to buy ingredients, and then the time to make those ingredients into a meal, and not to mention saving money from any ingredients that maybe go bad, that you couldn't use all, because, you know, even when you're pretty good about it, most of us are sadly gonna, like, you know, have a vegetable or something, or some meat that we forgot about and it goes bad. We didn't use it in time. And so there's a loss on that. But if you buy like these meal kits, you know, as long as they're like the healthier kinds, because yeah, that's the drawback is your health if it has too much sodium. But if they're like fairly actually like decently like freshly made, like maybe that's how these meal kit works, right? I wonder if that's why these delivery ones work, because then they can make them fresh and deliver them. While you know, if they're in a grocery store, they gotta sit there for a while, right? So that's why they make them with lots of sodium and preservatives. But if it's like a delivery service thing, you know, like basically make them fresh and then just send them to your house quickly before they go bad, which I like. I mean, even then, like fresh food can still be good for a while in the freezer, just not as long as like, you know, say a dinner meal that's got lots of salt in it. All right, now we're gonna rejoin, and now we're gonna try the new pedal method and see how this works. So I make sure to crochet over my yarn tail so I don't gotta sew it up later.
Yeah, but when we go back to the States, Mr. Coffee's gonna be going to class. I mean, he'll probably still have energy to cook and stuff, though, and there's a Safeway right there, so we don't have to, like, go very far. Like, we don't have to worry about paying for public transportation. We could just literally walk to the Safeway, pick up what we need. Good excess, too, so we don't have to, like, get a lot at once. But, you know, just to, like, save some time, it would be kind of good to have, like, some of these, like, backup in the, freezer. You know, just for one of those days where it gets, like, really busy and you just, like, have no energy to cook. Not to mention the cleanup time. So actually, if you think about it, those meal kit plans do save you lots of time. They save you the cleanup time. Because you have no pots or pans or dishes to clean. They are kind of nice. I kind of almost want to, like, get another... We still keep trying to find a good doshiraki service here in Korea that's not too overpriced, but also delicious. Because, like, the ones we did find that were affordable were bland as hell. Oh my goodness. See, it's always potato leek mashed with chicken and corn. That one sounds good, but yeah, it seems like if you're always having that, you probably would get pretty sick of it. And now for the magic part, I'm going to chain 2. And you have to remove your hook. Go back in that same stitch we just worked out of. I'm going to pull that through. And then I'm going to chain 4. And then just go ahead and already do my triple treble in the next stitch. And that's what helps give that, like, nice cleaner overlap. Guess it's a little bit of extra work, but it'll be worth it if it looks way better. So we'll do, like, a side-by-side comparison. This will still be cute for the desk, because, I mean, these are just for my desk. These are not to sell or anything. I'm also thinking probably next week we'll start also making stuff for Jolly Green Giant's commission, because I do want to get that, hurry up and get that done as quick as possible. Oh, did I ever show you guys my little mock-ups? I still gotta put these in the computer, and, like, do correct colors, because I just use coloring pencils, so the colors, I want to actually scan my yarn, click that, and, like, color in these with the correct yarn color. But, like, he wants, like, a flamingo, little hedgewig, and I'm thinking to add, like, maybe... He didn't say, but I was wondering if he wants me to maybe, like, make a little quick envelope. I can, like, have it either put in his hand or have it, like, an extra charm that can hang on the side, maybe. I'll ask him about that if he wants, because that would take, like, not too long to make. And then here's, like, because they said Sakura Latte, but they want it with the Starbucks cup color. I didn't know what they meant by cup color. I didn't know if he meant he wants the green logo, or if he wants a white cup with the green logo and then just, like, maybe some cherry blossoms on it. So that's why I made... I actually looked up real pictures of the Sakura Latte, and there actually is a cup. It's white with really pretty pink sakuras on it. So I wanted to see if he wants a pink cup with either white or pink sakura. The one I did here, that's why I was like, I wasn't sure this would be the actual one, so I actually did white sakura. I feel like probably the pink sakura will pop out more on a white cup. But I was gonna maybe stain the bottom of this to make it look like it had drink in it, though. I was trying to make it look like the translucent cup, this particular one. Because there was a translucent cup that had white and pink sakura on it, and it had, like, lots of whipped cream. He didn't specify if he wanted it to be whipped creamed or have, like, the traditional takeout cup cap, so that's why I did kind of both. And as always, whenever I, like, play around with my work, like, if this doesn't end up being for his commission, this will be, like, a gift for someone, or maybe I might keep this one, actually. It's hella cute. I'm like... I'm so happy with how that whipped cream turned out. It is hella cute. I'm like, I usually struggle trying to make whipped cream bigger. Oh, that particular one though, I'm like, ooh. Hey, Cozy Web, how you doing? Oh, playing some Sims 4. Oh, I want to get back into Sims, but man, I am so behind on the packs. There's probably so many new packs that came out for Sims 4 that I don't even have. I still don't have the Laundry Day one. That one came out a long time ago. But any shenanigans doing now? Are you like playing a family, or are you like doing some building? I honestly, like, I found myself actually building more. I don't know why, that was my favorite part, was building and decorating houses. I just loved, like, the way, like, Sims 4 gave you, like, the capabilities to, like, really go at it decorating, like, the whole, you could make your, you know, furniture catty-cornered, or, like, 360, you could, like, turn it any way you want, the making stuff bigger and smaller. Oh, I love that so much. I just, like, it just really opened a lot of doors for building.
see. Oh, doing a mix of bill and some gameplay. You haven't burned any houses down, did you yet? Or didn't you like all that? Do you remember like the 100 baby challenge or something? I think someone broke their game by that. that. Let's see. Oh, doing so not using any cheats today. Yeah, that was always a little bit on the hard side. Not being able to do like cheats when you need the money. It's so funny. Me and my sisters would like do that as a challenge. No, got a fire alarm. Right, I cannot do 100 babies. Yeah. I know, right? Crazy Christian family. Oh my god, can you imagine? I think I'd be deceased. I don't think my body could handle that. Oh, hold on, I did this a little bit too loose. Oh, what? Did they already come? Hold on, Mr. Coffee said he thinks the glasses came? Meaning he probably got like a notification. I hope so, because I need my glasses back to normal. I broke the arm off, so we ordered the same frames just so we can use the arms from the other frame. Alright, so one of my glasses, it was actually Mr. Coffee's shoes, and our gloves came in. And didn't we just order those yesterday? I kind of swore we just literally ordered those gloves yesterday. It may have been Tuesday, but I could have swore it was yesterday. Let me message him real quick. That's good, because we were down to our last pair of gloves, actually. So I'm actually super happy those came in. Still gotta wait on the glass frames to come in.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Hey, for Cynthia, welcome on in. We're trying to make little tulip cups that are gonna be little teacups, because this year's spring theme is gonna be Sakura Garden Fairy Tea Party. Or Fairy Garden Tea Party. It's quite a mouthful. You know, I realized I probably should have made this into Sakura now that I think about it, not tulips. Oh, thank you. We're actually doing a different technique now. I can already see it's gonna be much better. Like, with this technique where I have to kind of take my hook out, but they overlap a lot cleaner. Because you can kind of see here how they kind of like jut out and look a little boxy. I don't like how it looks that way, because I literally just did a, you know, like each petal's in their set of stitches, but you would like slip stitch into the next chain or the next stitch, and so it kind of makes them push against each other. But by doing this method, they actually overlap in a sense. See how they overlap nicely? I'm doing my little hibiscus flower method. And this seems to be the thing to work. It's a little bit extra because I have to like take my hook out and bring this little chain to the back towards the front, and then I chain for my next flower. It kind of puts it slightly in front of the previous petal, basically. That's why it can overlap nicely. Oh, oopsie. There we go. Uh-oh, I somehow have 2 extra stitches. I think that was more of a... I must have actually did more than 12 when I was doing this bottom piece then. Hey Flare Bites, how you doing? We're trying to make like a little tulip teacup. I got about like 30 minutes left. I'm gonna end more at 3 o'clock. It's 2:35, so I still got some time left. I'm gonna try to see if I could tackle some deep cleaning a little bit today. Yesterday I did like a 6-hour stream and I was like, okay, I did not plan on yesterday's stream doing so well, so I was so worn out. I was like, I'll do it tomorrow, and well, tomorrow's here. Oh, is it the last day of summer for y'all? I guess tomorrow would technically be first day of spring, not according to America, but I think in Korea actually, I think they consider March 1st first day of spring. Wow, can you believe, look at the, are you seen like the temperature? I was showing you how it was like negatives and stuff, or like really low. Look at it, 17 Celsius today. It feels really good. Actually, maybe it's a good thing I waited today to do some cleaning, because now it's not gonna be as cold. That's usually the problem, is that I get too chilly and I just want to like, it's really cold over here, even though I got like a bunch of blankets on me and stuff. And sometimes I don't have my foot warmer today, but usually I'll have like my little foot warmer thing. And so after stream, I have to go like get warm in the bed, because we have like those like heating mat things they put you on your mattress. I love that thing. It's like a giant heating pad. I go in there and I toast for a bit till I'm finally defrosted enough to where I can like move my limbs better and like have the energy to like get some cleaning done. Because it's getting that time to get some spring cleaning. Oh, lucky though. I do love me some fall. Fall, I wish we could have like an eternal... I do like spring, so I wish we could have like just spring... I wish it was the opposite. I wish it was spring and fall were longer, and then winter and summer were shorter. Because I do love little bits of winter, you know, if it's snowy or something. It's pretty. And, you know, maybe some summer fun to go to the beach, but like, I do really wish spring and fall were longer, especially if fall being the longest would be real nice. Oh no, I gotta get the car clean, but I might chill for 5 and run away again. Ah! Almost forgot. Well, today was very, very busy. Oh, what happened? Just like a lot of customers? Or do you mean like busy around the house? I don't know if you meant busy in life or busy at work. Maybe because it's last day of summer, so everyone's like going out. Now get up, soaking up the last bit of summer. Ah, yeah, so at work. So I guess I would imagine a lot of people out and about. Okay, then I promise this one's a bit different because it has an extra petal. It's supposed to be 4 petals, not 5. So this might be a bit overcrowded. I don't know what I did. Dang, like 100 burgers. It's a lot. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? We're trying to make little... Ah, shoot, I swear to God, every time I pick this up, I drop it. Or like making like little, like fairy teacups or like little tulips. Oh, I got a party tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Let's see. Oh, another good bunch of people just looking forward to it. Damn, really? I would have thought kids in Oregon would have been way more like like what? I get if you were like in a red state, but being in a like in Portland, Oregon, getting bullied for being gay? That is odd. It seems to get some shitty kids at your school. I know, right? How's it over in Australia, Flutterbites? Is it still... Are like some areas more, what do you call it, progressive, and others are still kind of weird about it and shit? So yeah, unfortunately in my hometown people are still effing weird about it. But I would have thought better of like Oregon though. I mean, it's the Pacific Northwest. Now if you lived in the rural area, yeah, but Caleb lives in a pretty decent sized city. Yeah, even California, like rural area California, there's some hateful bigots out there, unfortunately. I used to think all of California was fairly safe, but nope. You know what I do, Caleb? just stare at them, like give them no reaction. That's usually what you gotta do sometimes with these bullies, because they want a reaction out of you, whether that's angry or sad. So I would like try very hard to like, it's called gray rocking. You can kind of like Google gray rocking. It's kind of what you use. It's a tactic you use against narcissists. That's usually what you have to do against bullies, because some bullies are narcissists. Not all of them, but like a good chunk of them are. Usually maybe the ringleader are. You just gotta like give them the dead face. Just stare at them and not say anything. Now, of course, if it starts getting like, you know, they start actually like pushing you or trying to take your stuff, I would definitely get an adult if you can, and try to have someone stand up for you, because yeah, that's when it gets kind of crazy. But if it's just verbal for now, I would just like stare at them, like just give them a good cold look, like you don't care. So it's more of a quiet scene. I know, right? I thought. Wait, no, I think Twilight was Washington. I mean, it's still close, like same similar area, I would think. I wouldn't say thank you to them though. That actually sometimes emboldens them. You just gotta give them like silence. But if you can, I would really try to see if you can find an adult to help you out. And if that adult is permissive, then you just keep going after as many adults as you can find until you find one that's actually gonna stick up for you. So yeah, that's the problem with school. A lot of adults don't want to get involved. Yeah, well, sometimes you have to just do it enough. It's more, the point is to like make you boring in a sense, to where if they're not getting a reaction out of you, they're gonna get bored and hopefully move on. Now some are a little on the crazier side and will try to ramp it up. It depends on the bully, really. Some will like, oh, you're no fun, and like kind of drop it, try to find a new victim. Some though, they do try to amp it up before they finally give up. So I would try to have some stuff if you like, you know, protect yourself if these people get violent, because I know, especially when you're boys, they can get real violent. With girls, it was kind of more, I don't know nowadays, I heard some areas girls can get kind of violent, but it was mostly with girls, it's trying to embarrass you, start rumors, or steal your stuff. But like nothing at least like life-threatening, but I know with boys though, it could get real dicey. Yeah, maybe try that one on the, why are you so interested? Are you in the closet too? Like, maybe that'll get them to back off. Or you can be like, just like kind of playfully slap their arm and be like, oh, that's not what you said to me yesterday in the janitor's closet. And like, oh, watch their friends like, probably turn on the ringleader guy. Granted that could probably get your butt beat though. So, proceed with caution. I know, right? Yeah, it's a valid tactic with the right person, but just my things work with mostly just as a joke. Yeah, I feel like with the right bully, it might work and they'll leave you alone, but the wrong bully, yeah. This probably works with if the bully is also kind of like a nerd, because actually, funny enough, most of my bullies in high school were actually other nerdy kids, like, or like not nerdy, but they're like borderline nerdy. They weren't the it kids. I never got bullied by the popular kids, actually. It was always the kind of slightly nerdy kids. I think what they feel is a lot of projection a little bit. So if it's like one of those kind of kids, I feel like you probably could do the little joke. But if it's like an actual like beefed up like muscle boy bully, then yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked if you try that on them. Well, it's good that you have us to talk to. Cause yeah, I was very fortunate I didn't have to deal with really any physical bullying. I almost wished for it because that's also when I was taking Taekwondo, so I was kind of like in my try me bitch era. I think I'm still in my try me bitch era, honestly. Let's see, back to cleaned up. Let me see. I got like about 9 more minutes before I gotta head out though. I'm getting off at 3. Alright, we're about to finish this little teacup. I'm trying to finish this in 9 minutes if I can. Oh, no worry, because we were kind of, like you said, right, I was already almost over with stream. I only had like, back then I only had 30 minutes left. Now I only got 9. Yeah, with this extra pedal, it's become a little bit challenging. Oh, I'm sorry, Kayla. We've already been on like almost 4.5 hours. And I did a really long stream yesterday, but Mr. Coffee's coming home a bit early today. So I need to get a head start. Plus, we're gonna go see my in-laws this weekend, so I need to get the house cleaned up before we leave. That's why I'm getting off a bit earlier than normal. Not early than normal. This is actually about my normal time. It really depends on the day, if we have anything to do. But I'll be back on Monday, though. And also Monday, we're gonna change all the graphics out. We're gonna have it as like, what do you call it? Spring theme. So I gotta do that this weekend as well. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, that's right. It's Thursday for you, isn't it? Yeah, me and Mr. Coffee, we have a busy weekend, so I'm gonna have, because usually I try to get my cleaning done on the weekend. Like more deep cleaning, but I'm gonna have like 0 time, unfortunately. It's gonna be a busy weekend. Like, I'm already not looking forward to it. I don't want to see my mother-in-law. She's my bully. She's also my husband's bully. Ugh. Though she tries to be like, it's with love. And it's like, no, Susan, getting fat shamed is not with love. Well, her name's not Susan. But you know what I mean. She acts like a Susan. Like, she's like a Korean Susan, honestly. Yeah, it'd be fun to visit the thing with like physical springs. Oh, you mean like a little round twirly thing? Yeah, another suspension methods. Oh, like leaf springs. Oh, those are things that are on cars or something. The question is, why do they call them leaf springs, though? Well, I mean, I guess I technically don't have Friday streams because I would have to like stream on Saturday to technically have a Friday stream. But yeah. Probably my stream schedule will probably change when I move back to the States, but I won't be for another year or two, depending on when we go. Well, I guess I can see that. It does kind of look like it could be a bunch of leaves stacked together in like a little U shape. Alright, good night, Hikari. Let's see, I got 3 minutes left. I think we can get the little handle on. Yeah, you can see, right? Oh my god, this one's much bigger. Supposed to be just like 4 petals, but I definitely like how the petals, see, it's like not as boxy. They overlap much nicer, but here they kind of stick out uncomfortably. They look much nicer this way. I made a mistake with the stitch count, that's why I had an extra petal. Alright, see you, Kip. Yeah, I'm about to head off in just a few minutes. I just gotta sew this handle to it. And then find someone to raid out to. And get a tackle on them dishes waiting for me. And I also gotta clean out a room. Because another reason I'm a little bit panicking is because, thankfully not this trip, because we're going over to them, but very soon, I think the week after, my mother-in-law's gonna come stay with us for a few days, and I'm like, we are already coming to see you this weekend. Why in the hell are you gonna stay with us for 3 days? And it's like some weird crap they're doing with the, so they're having some trouble with the inheritance crap. So she's gonna be out of the house for 3 days. So she's basically hiding from her in-laws family. I don't know what the extent of it is, but it's just like, what in the heck? So that's also why I'm trying to get some deep cleaning done, because I'm not gonna have much of next week to clean. Oh hell no! Over my dead body, I bring that woman on my stream. She don't deserve no publicity, even if it's 16 people. Hey, for Cynthia, how you doing? But I think they're really tiny, aren't they? But yeah. It's like, oh my goodness, though. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Like, I already hated when she had to come visit us a few times, because she gets, see, the problem is she gets the bed, so me and Mr. Coffee are stuck having to sleep on the floor. But the problem is it's still gonna be pretty cold. Like, if it was summertime, I wouldn't mind, but it's still pretty chilly in March, and so probably I mean, unless we take the heating pad off, if she's fine sleeping without the heating pad, because, like, I don't want to sleep on the cold floor. The floor gets hella cold. Oh god, I remember the visit vlog. Well, thankfully we're not staying there. We're only going for lunch, thank god. Like, we already had to stay with them twice. In close, like, we had to do one time in October and one time in December for her birthday. Thankfully, the last few visits were a little bit nicer, but the problem is, you know, me and I've actually gained a teensy bit of weight back since I last saw her, so yeah, I'm gonna be in the trenches. He's probably gonna make another spiel about like why you not lost weight yet, blah 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 this, blah 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 blah. It's like yep. Like, lady, I don't care. I don't give a damn. You know's my husband. Are you my husband? No? Then you don't get a say, bitch. I can't stand people who fat shame their daughter-in-laws. It drives me nuts. Problem is though, she's just like, I just have to hate to sit there and take it and like, oh. And then she also does to Mr. Coffee, like, she made fun of how big and puffy his face was last time. It's like, yikes. Like, yeah, Korea people be kinda rough here. Like, they won't do it to your face when you first come here, but I guess like once you're like, I guess, you know, in the family or something, been here long enough, that's when they kinda let the mask slip. I mean, she didn't even have a mask on to put on. She was like this from day one. And I was skinnier when I met her too. I bet she wished I was a size 10 when I met her. I'm a size 12 now. I'm trying to get back down to, I want to be like a size 10 or 8 for my sister's wedding. But what do you call it though? Like, she went off on Tyri when she first met me. Because she wants skinny, model-esque kind of daughter-in-law. But I'm sorry, honey boo, you didn't get that kind of girl. I think she said it would have been better if I was at least rich, but I'm like, sorry, honey, didn't get that neither. Grew up working class. Yeah, I know, right? That's probably one way to get slapped. Let's see. There we go. I gotta starch the handle on this one because this one's not flipping as much like the other one did. But yeah, that extra petal kind of messed it up a little bit. Still cute though. Still cute for the desk though, because that's what these are really just gonna be for, desk decorations. All right. Oof! I went 3 minutes over. Let me find someone to write out to. Oh, Waffle's on. They're not doing any crocheting right now, but they're playing, oh, they're playing Dragon Age. Oh, they're playing a different one, because we had someone in here playing, Dragon Age yesterday. Oh, that was Annabelle, Annalise was playing, Dragon Age Origin. But this one, they're playing Dragon Age, the Vanguard. I need to start up Dragon Age Inquisition again myself. I never got to finish it. I don't even think I was anywhere near close to finishing. I was like maybe halfway through. I think you guys like Blackpool. Real sweet.
Animals around your house, huh?
Oopsie. Sorry, that was her. Yeah, they got a thing now where I didn't knock, did I? I was just trying to raid. There we go, start raid. Yeah, be careful of that little knocking feature. If you accidentally click on it, you're like, oh, it gives me a little bit of a jump scare. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to raid out. Alright, just copy those, and I will see you guys on Monday. And so this will be the last of all the cute Valentine's Day stuff. Let's see what I'm gonna make. I need to find some like tea party like little graphics for the springtime, because I'm gonna change it up. Last time we did like Sakura Farm. This time it's tea party, so I'm probably not gonna be able to use all my spring graphics I have right now. I probably gotta find some new ones. I do try to shake it up every year, so it's not the same old thing. But I will see you guys on Monday, and I guess we'll work, since we got at least 2 teacups, I'm gonna probably try to work on maybe, well, I don't know, it depends, because I think we might work on the commissions first and then maybe get to a teapot, because I do gotta get that commission done before Mr. Coffee's conference. Oh, it's about already out. I'll see you guys. Bye!